Alright, guys, welcome back. It's Group D, the last group of round of 16. We got the last four people here. It's Phoenix Sonsky, Neutrophil, Mr. Lasty, and Bayagster. So, I think their map picks are done. We'll be starting soon. Hope you guys had a good evening there in the Philippines. It's 11 p.m. there. And here in the US, it's pretty early. At least for me, it's 10 a.m. But yeah, so that's what's going on here. It's kind of early for us. For the gamers, it's a little early. So what we'll do, we'll start shortly with the round of 16 Group D. This is KJ Freedom, your host. We're gonna start it off with the video we had for round of 16.
Storm StarCraft League Season 1 Philippines. Arcanus. Ender. David Bain. Saipan. Nox. Hold. Exo Dash. Xenos. Captain Britain. Shadow. Floki. Violet. Phoenix Somsky. Neutrophil. Mr. Lasty. Bayagster.
Okay, there you go. Phoenix Sonsky is at the bottom. Bayagster's at the top right there on the videos. We got Mizel. There's the map picks right there too. Romanticide, Light Shade, and if necessary, Death Aura. Mizel, how you doing? Say hello to the audience. Show your face too. They do want to see you. Looks like this is the game we're gonna start with first, guys. So Group D. I'm not sure. There he is, Mr. Mizel. It's dark. What are your thoughts, man? I think I don't hear him. Let's just double check his yeah, the voice and video is all set up right. So he's restarting, I guess, reconnecting, make sure he's good. Let's talk about what happened last night in Group C before we get started with this match. In Group C last night, guys, this is what happened. Dark Menace came in to replace Shadow because Shadow forfeited, and Dark Menace was next in line. And actually, he did so great. Dark Menace did. He beat Viole, the Masters Terran, the first game, and had him on the ropes game 2. He was about to 2-0 Viole, but of course, one bad engagement, and then Viole won. So that was kind of cool to see. A young 13-year-old almost pulling a huge upset, probably the biggest upset in PSL history right there. Meanwhile, Captain Britain versus Floki, that game, that match, Captain Britain won, made the adjustment, and then on the rematch, he won, so Captain Britain went on to win. Dark Menace, when he faced Floki, he kind of all in twice and didn't work out, so he's out. So on the rematch, Captain Britain won. So that's what happened yesterday. So now we're here for Group D. And Mizel?
All right. Hi. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you
Yes.
now. There you
Okay,
go.
finally.
There he is.
All
Okay, so that's
right.
Mizel right there hopping on. We got our players on the top left. That's Bayagster and then Mizel, our host. Of course, you know him. And at the bottom right there, Phoenix Sonsky. I believe the players are ready. They're just waiting for me. So
Uh-huh.
we're hopping on there now. So tell me, what do you think? What do you think is gonna happen in this match? Who do you favor between these two, Bayagster and Phoenix Sonsky?
Based on their performances, I think Phoenix got this first match. I think it's a 2-0 for Phoenix. I hope. We'll see.
You hope.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, cause I know that Phoenix Sonsky has been practicing ever since his last match with us. So yeah, I mean, Baxter, for example, didn't have that much time because he's a doctor and also
Oh, Bayagster's
a
the
Brood War.
doctor. Got it.
Yeah, also a Brood War player.
Oh, okay.
So hi to the Brood War community out there.
All right. Well, okay, that's what's happening. All right, guys. We are about to start here. 2-0 is the prediction. Bayagster's looking for the upset. We shall see. We're gonna go ahead and get ready, guys. 2-0 is the prediction. I'm hoping for 3 games as usual. Phoenix obviously is his favorite here.
Storm StarCraft League Season 1 Philippines.
Okay, gentlemen. In the bottom right, the Protoss player.
Bayagster.
And on the top left, our red Terran player, he is.
Phoenix Sonsky.
Okay, I know Neutrophil is probably very interested in seeing what's
Mm-hmm.
happening here because he may face Phoenix Sonsky again, right? He
Yeah.
he did upset him last time with one game, so I'm
Correct.
sure he's watching. On the other side, Mr. Lasty, this game doesn't mean too much for him. He's a Zerg player, so it doesn't help him too much. How the
Yeah.
style, so those two, Mr. Lasty and Byaxer, Mr. Lasty and Neutrophil, I'm sure are watching the games just to prepare. But it doesn't help the Zerg because it's a Zerg versus Protoss matchup here, and only Neutrophil can benefit should um, Phoenix advance or at least win this
Mm-hmm.
match.
Right.
So what we're seeing so far is still pretty standard. No Reaper wall for Byagster. Just building his gateway at the top and the Cyber right there. Phoenix is gonna expand as expected. Quick scout for Byagster, seeing nothing is unusual. Of course, gonna prevent a gas steal here. That's why he's putting the SCV right there. And
SEV. Oh my god.
oh,
Oh no, you have to pull some
okay.
SEVs.
Actually, you don't want to because you're never gonna fix. I don't think you can kill this in time.
Yeah.
I don't think you can, man. That's a lot of SCVs.
Yeah.
Holy moly. So I think this is what he's trying to do. If he lets that finish, he's gonna recall a Zealot
Uh-huh.
or two, right?
And
And
an adept.
I think he's just gonna cancel this. So this is, I'd have to see the investment because the pull of the workers here means he doesn't get the money. And look, he only
Mm-hmm.
spent 100, so I don't think that was
Yeah.
worth it. So Phoenix lost quite a bit of mining time with that.
Uh-huh.
Hey, that made me. Maybe I should do that in some games. That's kind of cool, right? Because
Yeah.
if you pull that's why I disagreed with pulling it, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'd say for him, I would have just made a bunker here, right next to it, and then
As the
because you can always just
center, yeah.
cancel the bunker, you know.
Right. Right.
And that's why and like yeah, go ahead, finish that. What are you gonna recall? Two zealots? What's that gonna do with a bunker there? You know what I mean? So that's
Yeah.
the only thing. It could have been a bluff, but good damage so far. He actually can't kill this Reaper. One more shot.
Ooh.
There you go.
Oh.
Good damage. Actually, he can fight again. Great
Oh no.
start here. Great start for. Oh,
Oh.
that was close.
Mm-hmm.
And we have an Oracle
Okay.
coming for Byagster.
So Sky Toss again. Oh, did he delay the second Nexus? I believe so, right?
Well, he
Because
had.
of the
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be delayed, right? It costs him money to do that.
right.
But that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Byagster still has the worker lead. It would have been nice he didn't lose the adept there. Oh, look at this. The Reaper's gonna
Spot it.
see the Oracle. And the second Oracle is in queue.
Gonna be hard. So let's see. What's the tech? Okay, usual tech. Mines. Oh, that will be good against oracles, right? One hit against
Yeah, it's one
oracles.
hit if he goes to the right spot.
Mm-hmm.
Let's
So here
see.
comes.
There's the Oracle, and he
Ooh.
already had the
Almost.
mine hiding behind this gas
Yeah.
extractor, right? So refinery is what they call it. And he also tried during that. Sonsky
A
tried
run
to
by.
run by, didn't work out. Good force field here by Agster. So, yeah, but he didn't get anything from the Oracle, so that's not good. Here's another Oracle coming up.
If you can check the SEVs, there are just like a few hits left.
Yeah, if he goes there, he could.
Or, you know,
He's taking one there.
if
But remember, he's got to avoid the Widow Mine that's here somewhere.
yeah,
If
it
he had,
was
I'm not
here.
sure if he moved it, so I can't find it. Let's go look for it. So the Widow Mine
A drop. It's
is
a
in the
drop.
drop. Okay, so he loaded it in the drop. So
Uh,
that's a big risk actually, because if the Oracle
yeah.
had gone to the last spot, he would have killed a lot of workers. As it stands, he's gambling that these mines quick reaction here for Bayagster. Very nice pull. 2 on the first
Just
one. And 2,
uh,
okay, 2 probes for 1 mine. Not bad. Not bad. But
yeah, not worth
Bayagster,
it though.
Bayagster, from what we've seen, he attacks on multiple fronts once the game gets going. This Oracle's gonna hang out with this
Oh, you know what?
dropship.
There's a fast fleet beacon here beside the Stargate. So, and carrier, the first
Carrier
carrier will
already, and he's gonna be
arrive.
scouted right away. Oh, Bayagster not working out there. Got scouted right away. It's one thing if you surprise him. He's also getting air upgrade. Oh, that wasn't a good move by Phoenix. He knew he was being watched, and he flew right in. Bayagster has a hallucinated Phoenix scout, but it's not doing its job to scout Phoenix's base. It's a traitor. It's a traitor Phoenix. Meanwhile, the Oracle can see what it can do, looking around at the edges of the map. He knows about the Widow Mine trap. Okay, he feels like they stopped. Well, there's a lot of Marines and tanks, so Bayagster knows that now, and he does throw the revelation. He'll track this army that can't kill him because he knows carriers are coming. So Bayagster better be ready. Does he even have charge or anything? No, charge is about charge is about to finish up, and his army count is decent. Phoenix, okay, so it looks like Phoenix is not interested in pushing out there yet. Phoenix is gonna deal with the carriers with the Thors, with couple Thors. That's what he's doing.
Although there will be 8 zealots. With 8 zealots,
He's not even gonna attack though, so he's just hanging out here. So, what Phoenix is preparing for is Vikings and Thors for the Sky
for the
Toss
carrier.
or Sky
Yeah.
Toss transition. There's only one, so maybe at this point it's not scary yet. It's if he lets the carrier count go really big. Is this a trick by Bayagster where he makes him think, "Oh, I'm going Sky Toss. You better be ready," but he's actually going to stay with ground forces because look, he has 2 forges coming up and he's adding more gateways and he should be upgrading with these forges. So it's like a trick.
Yeah.
It's a trick. It's like,
Yeah,
yeah, sure,
yeah.
I'm going carriers, buddy. You better get anti-air. So, Phoenix Sonsky makes lots of Thors and Vikings, and those aren't that great against charge lots, right? Maybe if there's a ton of them, that's a different story. But he's gonna be getting upgrades. See, like we see, it's a trick.
Although there's a +1 air.
Yeah, he did, and I think initially he wanted to go there, but since it got scouted so fast, right?
Yeah,
So
now he's like
Bayagster,
moving. Yeah.
and actually, okay, I was gonna say, don't show him that you have the expansion up front. Okay, carriers are there.
A proxy though.
Yeah,
On the north
proxy.
side.
He's gonna start doing something with the charge lots.
Yeah.
But Phoenix actually, he's gonna stay put. It looks like he has no interest in actually attacking. He's like, okay, yeah, we can go on a carrier sky toss type of game. I'll get another base. I'll just make anti-air non-stop, right? And it's
Right.
mech. We're seeing mech here for Phoenix Sonsky. He's way ahead in terms of shutting down anti-air. So if you look here, Bayagster actually stopped making carriers. He's just sticking to ground units. There you go. There's this. Oh, the scan doesn't reveal. But here's the thing. Now he scans and there's like, oh, there's only 1 carrier,
Oh,
2
there you go.
carriers. That's it. So now I think he knows what's up, right? So let's see what Phoenix Sonsky does, adjusting that they abandoned the carrier production. So Sonsky stops making Vikings. He's still making Thors though.
You know what? I think he's going all mech, right?
Yeah. He's going mech. That's what I mentioned. So, but the thing is, if he had seen more carriers, but oh, okay, this is surprising. He's making more Vikings still.
Because Vikings are really good against stalkers if they land.
Yeah, but he's not basing his army on stalkers. That's not what the Terran's doing. You know, he's really should be. Oh, you got. Did he find the proxy? There you go. He found the proxy.
Yeah,
Okay, there you go. Expansion here for Phoenix. Another expansion for Vaxxer just done. So nice job by Vaxxer keeping ahead of the Terran. And we're gonna have ourselves a nice game here. Mech versus yeah, mech versus somewhat air, but not
somewhat.
really air. It's really ground forces. If you notice, now he's upgrading air again, so maybe he'll transition to it later. He really just stopped here with 2 carriers. See, he's really just ground forces upgrading the the +1 on the. And there you
With
go.
two
The
robots. Okay.
yeah, Robo is anti mech.
Yeah.
So
Also, he's adding Dark Templars.
yeah, probably for blink DTs.
Oh gosh, it's going to be a late game. I mean, I like it that Phoenix Sonsi added some Raven.
Yeah, they'll
Or, you know,
disable the carriers maybe, but then he made all these Vikings, which are kind of great, of course, against. Look, he's even getting rid of the stalkers. So yeah, he didn't definitely. Stalkers is not the play here for Protoss. He's just trying to max out with other things.
he hasn't destroyed it. I mean, the proxy yet, right?
Yeah, he
So
backed off. Phoenix Sonsky is traditionally a very careful player. There's a lot of immortals out here already. So this is really good play by Baxter, but it really it's all about the engagement. When they actually fight, who fights better, who engages better. As far as upgrades, we see that
Yeah, I mean,
Sonsky's keeping tabs with the upgrades, even though Protoss can chrono their upgrades. So Baxter kind of stopped upgrading here, which I'm surprised. Wow, this is just a lot of posturing. There's some charge lot attack here on this side. Okay, he's gonna attack on that side. Cancels immediately.
oh my gosh.
And
Why?
then he's gonna go on the other side. Well, you're supposed to. You can't save that anyway. Those charge lots will just wreck it. So this is good. Pressure
Good
tactics. Yeah, so it's just a pressure attack. He's not gonna commit, and then he'll kill more here. So why not? These charge lots are cheap.
Yeah, 100 maybe.
Yeah, it is just 100. So. And now he's gonna push up here. Decides, oh, the main army's there. Is out of position. I don't want to fight yet. Baxter's not even maxed out yet, though. That's the only thing. And now he's gonna run by in the back, but there's a planetary. And here's we go. We're gonna have the big fight. The anti-armor missile is huge. You definitely don't want to fight during that time. Was that an EMP? I'm not sure. Oh, and Baxter's not having good control here, but he is doing counter with. What I think is this is gonna be blink DTs later. Okay, here you go. Nice fight here. But in reality, you don't want to fight this mech force at all, unless you really have to. These charge lots and these blink DTs are doing so well. They're not blinking yet, but they're almost blinking. They're doing so much damage on that side. This is actually good for Baxter until this, but he has to solve the problem of this gigantic army that's pushing, right? You know, Baxter has done a lot of damage on the side here. And actually, Phoenix backs off.
Yeah, bad trade. Oh no, he got in.
Baxter, yeah, he's used a couple of scans. You know, really good play here with the blink DT, which should be able to get away. Let's see him. He's not microing this at all, though. So he's kind of failing on that front. He lost the base, but he killed a lot of things on this side of Phoenix Sonsky. And you look at the battle report, Phoenix lost a lot more, actually. Including 22 workers. Now, Baxter retakes that base, and he's going to do another attack, joining. Yeah, this is really cool. So the thing is, mech is slow. So Baxter is just kind of pulling him apart. He's going to attack here on the left side, too. Very good strategy here for dealing with mech. You don't want to fight it head on. Keep attacking it with different forces. Phoenix Sonsky doesn't know what to do right now. And look, these obviously you don't want to waste charge lots. He should probably retreat. Once you see the army come here, you retreat. He needs to deal with his Liberator too. A few charge slots kind of thrown away there, keeping him in his base this time. But that,
I think using a tank, it will help to defend your base, right?
a
Like,
what?
a tank or two.
Nah, you know I won't. Charge slots will wreck it, and then these blink DTs can get right on top of it.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
he's really just gonna need to rally forces to the attack areas, make planetaries, and there you go. Continuous damage here by the DTs. This guy's gonna get in. This other DT also. This is, but you know, Phoenix Sunsky's had enough of it, and he's gonna attack.
Yeah, base race. It's a base race, man.
But
Okay,
can he stop this army? You know what? There's a lot of Immortals here, and then the charge slot flank in the back. It's a good start.
Yeah.
It's a good start for Bayagster, and I think he's gonna clean this army up. And he's still doing damage on the other side. That's how you beat a mech army, right?
Yeah.
They're slow, and you pull them apart. You attack the back end. Bayagster, nice job. You know, and his upgrades, really, he's 1 and 2. Actually, you know what? Mech had Phoenix Sonsky had 3-3 during that fight, and he still got wrecked, right?
Yeah.
At least fighting only parts of the army. Okay, I probably wouldn't go attack here, and he does back off. He does back off, and this is good because he's done a lot of damage, right?
Yeah, checking the loss. It's 17k for Bayagster, but that's a really a bad trade for Phoenix.
Yeah, and now Bayagster's expanding again.
Uh,
The bank for Bayagster is a little bit higher than Phoenix. Phoenix has to re-up again his supply. His problem is the run buys. So
yeah,
I think he may have to put some really cheap units at home. Maybe some mines or, I don't know, bunkers with marines in them. I'm not sure, right? Because, you know, this is what Bayagster's going to keep doing. He's going to keep sending these blink DTs. And he doesn't even have a turret here, so even more will fall. And he'll keep trading like this as often as he... Ooh. He didn't attack this side, which has nothing, so... 3 DTs for free.
I still don't get it why Phoenix doesn't plan to destroy this proxy barracks.
Yeah, that's a good point. He had it right there. It's been causing him problems. But then again, it's not that much further ahead than the other bases now. His problem now is when he moves to do something,
Yeah,
Bayagster goes attack. So how do you solve that as Phoenix? Look, he's got 2 bases. I think he's a little flustered. He's showing his youth here. Right? Because he is the higher ranked player, but you know, he's getting a little flustered now. This one Hellion is gonna scout around. Okay, here's an attack.
Oh no,
Let's
that's a lot
go
of
see.
Oh, God.
And it's gonna be a complete surround too. With air, he's gonna get absolutely demolished. Bayagster shows you how do you beat mech.
Bayagster.
That's how you beat mech. Amazing play there for our Protoss. That's how you do it. Impressive game 1. He's like, you're gonna go mech on me? This is what's gonna happen.
Sky Toss OP.
Well, he didn't even go Sky Toss at all. He overreacted with Sky Toss. We saw that. Yeah, right?
Right. Good job. Bayagster. Stop. Okay, good.
Alright guys, we're gonna head on to game 2. This matchup. Great start to game 1. No 2-0 today so far.
Yep.
Sidestorm Starcraft League Season 1 Philippines.
Alright, guys. In the bottom right, taking a loss from the fake Sky Toss. He is the Terran player.
Phoenix Sonsky.
And on the top left, our Protoss player, he is
Bayagster.
and
Alright, if you're Phoenix, you're gonna have to not overreact. I think he has a tendency to overreact. We've seen him in the other games where he thought Blink DT was coming, but it wasn't. And he made 2 bunkers, stayed at home, etc. This time he saw Sky Toss was coming, he overreacts. And after he sees it, he's like, oh, okay. Right? So that's the problem.
even the proxy Nexus. As you said, I mean, I'd pull SEVs when I see that.
Yeah, that was a big one too that he kind of overreacted, in my opinion. Because what really will it warp in? By the time it finishes, it may have 2 or 3 Zealots, but if you have a bunker and repair, right, no problem, and you have stuff coming. So that's what I think. Although no one really does that in any of the games I play. So that's a SOS thing.
So a fast expand for Baxter.
Yeah, pretty standard actually.
Now.
Yeah, pretty standard. Well, actually no. He did Nexus first, so no, he is following up with 2 fast gateways.
Fast gateways, yeah.
Yeah, he scouts to see if it's safe though, and he sees, oh, okay, no problem. The thing is, this Reaper is gonna get there before any stalkers or adepts will come out, I think, right? So, but the Reaper, here's the thing, man. Phoenix, he did scout this, but he didn't send the Reaper right there immediately. He wants to clear the probe first. So he's being super safe. That's the thing with Phoenix. He could have had gotten here and then done a lot of damage, but he decides not to. Bayagster was forced to make a Zealot, right? But now that's over, the plan there. Look, Phoenix doesn't even go there. He's like, whatever, I know you did. This is the funny thing. He saw that it was 2 gateways and Nexus first. He still looks around. It's not possible for you to have any proxies with all this stuff spent here, right?
Well, not unless he did. Well, I'm not sure. I think he's
mathematically he can't have anything.
Yeah. I think he saw. I think he was thinking a gate and a cyber, but only to find out 2 gates.
No, his SCV was up here looking at it and saw 2 gateways. So it's not possible. You can't have enough money to do all that and then have a proxy too. So that's actually kind of puzzling that he missed that. Maybe he just likes to do that. He doesn't care. He's like, all right, I don't really care. I just don't want any proxy. I don't care if it's not possible for you to have a proxy yet, right?
Yeah.
So anyway, we'll see what he does, because this is how he plays. He wants to be safe. He has the bunker. Consider this. The Protoss started with a Nexus first and 2 gateways first, right? And he's worried about the Protoss with a big attack. So consider that. That's how he is. He just does not want to lose to any super early shenanigans. And look at this, right? Ready for a drop already. When there's no Robo out yet or any Stargate or anything, of course. Look at this. Baxter's the one that's worried that something is coming. He's got DT though coming up. Shield battery, kind of normal. All right, now at this point of the game, you're not sure what the timings are, who's got what, right? So now, look at this bunker on the high ground too for Phoenix. Yeah. Man, this is some crazy overreaction. Like there's there's just no way you would have Blink ready right now. You know what I mean? Yeah. Maybe in 5 minutes you would, but all right, cool. In 2 minutes, it's
up
actually
north,
charged.
There's a proxy at the top.
Yeah, well, he checked there on the top already. There can't be a proxy there. Because it wasn't there.
It wasn't.
And there's a DT. So Bayagster does have a proxy. Yeah, okay, so you mean here. Yeah, he didn't check this one. But this is a late proxy. Now, this
Yep.
DT is going to get in. Oh,
Oh
man.
no!
Actually, he's going to go all the way in first. There is no... He doesn't have detection except for the scans. Oh my gosh. He does have the scan energy to kill this. But there's another DT coming at the bottom. He should probably target the tank, which he doesn't. He has another scan. This is going to force Phoenix to make a Raven, and he does.
Ooh. Okay, DTs.
Bayagster uses the opportunity to take a third base.
Yep. 1 DT for a Nexus. Or let's say 2 DTs.
Yeah, 9 workers killed.
Yeah. Okay, Raven is out. So he's safe, but Baxter.
He's... Yeah. He hasn't committed yet what army he's trying to make. I think he's trying to make just enough to be safe, and then he can expand. So, great start here for Bayagster.
Yeah. Yeah, and Phoenix, he hasn't added 2 racks. I think it's time to add 2 racks.
Yeah, Phoenix
Will be far behind.
Phoenix has not committed yet. Is it mech? Is it bio? Hey, what's
Okay.
going on?
Change his mind.
Yeah, what's going on here? We're seeing a little bit of frustration here for Phoenix, right?
Yeah, he's confused now. That's the thing. That's the thing about the Axer. He does all the crazy builds. Like you can't really tell what he's planning. So scout for Bayagster here. Okay. Sees
Oh
that
man,
he
to
has-
hit when he scans and says, "Oh my gosh, Protoss already
Yeah.
expanded."
like almost saturated, and here comes the
Yeah.
attack. Oh gosh, he's almost +2,
Yeah.
and no upgrades for Phoenix yet.
Phoenix is so far behind in this game because of the start, the
Yeah.
DT start, and he overreacted, as we mentioned, right? So
Oh,
and
no.
now he has no map presence. Phoenix is stuck inside his base.
Quarantined. I think he's waiting for the cloth banshees.
Which,
How many observers do we have? Just 1. Okay.
yeah, the Banshees, it probably won't do as much. There is a cannon on 2, and then on this base here, it doesn't have any. But
Oh.
probably should do that soon.
Okay. Even for worker count, he's
And there's the Banshees. Now he's gonna try to do something with this. Maybe, and then he'll find his proxy. Oh, he backs. Where's he going? Okay, yeah, he's gonna run into this. He shouldn't attack this though. The job of the Banshee isn't for this proxy. It's to kill workers.
yeah.
Baxter sees it. So, or it's seen here, but he doesn't do any. Oh yeah, he does see it. So he's trying to intercept it with these guys. Oh man, Phoenix! It gets worse for him. Now
Okay.
there's a very hurt Banshee, and he won't do anything here.
Oh no, Baxter backed up.
No, he knows he's at the corner. He's waiting for it.
Okay.
But he's gonna
check this.
attack. He's gonna attack up front. Bayagster is gonna test out this defense. Sees it's well covered. The Banshee is gonna get away.
Yeah. In the main base, there's a warp prism.
Oh, that's what happened. Yeah, he's stuck in a warp prism right here. Phoenix is getting pulled apart. And now at the
Yeah.
front, he will attack. Bayagster is looking to end this. DT setting him like, get out of here. You can't help. Oh my gosh.
Gosh.
He's gonna clean that up. Bayagster has the option to attack or not. It's really just up to him. But he decides not to. He still hasn't even fully cleaned up these zealots in the main base. He does kill the prism with the
Oh, so he's going for mech again.
Yeah, he's going mech again, but mech at this position, you're so far
Yeah,
behind.
yeah.
He needs to catch up. He is so in trouble in this game. Bayaxer already has 4 bases. Could get a 5th if he wants. Bayaxer
Uh-huh.
has a bank.
Also, he started with the +3 ground, so it will really hurt
Yeah,
in the
oh
next
my
few
goodness.
attacks. Okay.
Phoenix off to a terrible start versus Bayaxter. Bayaxter off to a great start with all the pressure and
Yeah.
maximizing out. And he's gonna attack. He's gonna say, "Okay,
Oh,
time to trade, buddy." And I might actually win this trade.
yeah. Stars are really slow against this.
Yeah, Phoenix
Um,
was just too far behind.
Youngster.
What a game by Bayagster, man. He just totally demolished Phoenix. Like, it wasn't even... I don't think it was actually close, right?
mhm. Mhm.
He started off full pressure and then just crushed them the rest of the game. Nice job by Agster. We're gonna go on to the next match, which will be Neutrophil and Mr. Lasty. So we'll be right back as the admin here gets that set up with a word for from our sponsors, which is one of our sponsors. So we'll be right back.
Storm StarCraft League Season 1 Philippines. Arcanus. Ender. David Bain. Saipan. Nox. Oh. Exo Dash. Xenos. Captain Britain. Shadow. Floki. Violet. Phoenix Somsky. Neutrophil. Mr. Lasty. Bayagster.
There you go, guys. Neutrophil at the bottom, Mr. Lasty at the top, the Zerg player. PVZ, Mizel, what do you think? This is our next match.
Okay. I hope Neutrophil has good strats, but I think it's a 2-1 for Mr. Lasty.
Ah, you're picking Mr. Lasty.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna
I'm
go
not
the opposite.
unless
I'll go 2-1 the
okay.
opposite way. Just to make it fun, right?
Right.
So
Right.
we'll see what that would look like now. So actually,
Okay.
I do have the map pick set up too. It looks like it's already been done, guys.
Yep.
And the game, I'm ready. Got the game invite here. We're gonna start off right there, as you guys can see on the map picks. We're starting out with Light Shade. Jagannatha will be game 2, and if necessary, Death Aura. Good to go on this side. The big match, PVZ, guys. For the young one, the 15-year-old Neutrophil versus Mr. Lasty. I didn't catch his age. Let's go see. And where he's from. Where is he from? There's, all of that is listed on the Storm's website. We're ready to start whenever. I'm just doing some background stuff that we probably should be doing before.
Yeah, he's the guy from Mindanao.
Oh, is it Davao?
Remember him?
Yeah,
I
of course.
mean, yeah, Davao.
I remember how he is.
Cotabato.
Yeah, Cotabato City. So, okay, guys. Here it is.
The youngins.
17-year-old and 15, so definitely the youngins.
Season 1 Philippines.
Mr. Last's video is really, really low. We can't see it. It's dark, but anyway,
Yeah,
guys, for now, we can ask him to fix it on the next one. On the top left corner, the Zerg player from Cotabato City, the 17-year-old Phenom.
Mr. Lasty.
And on the bottom right, as Mr. Mizel tries to fix the stuff, admin stuff, I'm going to introduce the young one.
Neutrophil.
So both of these guys young, 15, 17 years old.
Yep.
Neutrophil with a block.
Yeah. Good block by Neutrophil.
Forces him to expand at the bottom. But no pool yet for Mr. Lasty. Neutrophil's gonna notice that. And he's like, oh, no pool yet? That's a really late pool. You know what that means? Neutrophil can not worry about any links for a while. He can keep up the block. He's actually suspicious. Maybe, yeah, he should keep the block, right? Because there's nothing can really. Yeah, he keeps the block there. He checks. Yeah, he's gonna check, or he's just gonna keep it. Okay, he's just gonna keep it.
Keep it.
Personally, I would just keep the probe and then drop the pylon.
Yeah.
Even though he saw the pool was late, he still goes cyber. So I think he wants to send an adept and do as much damage as he can. He keeps the probe, making that pylon does not cancel it, right?
Yeah, he's waiting for the third the third hatch.
Yeah, I'm
Probably
actually,
going to block.
because honestly, you can keep the probe there and only make the pylon when you need it. But he is gonna chrono out this adept. I think he wants to pressure Mr. Lasty. Yeah, this probe goes to check.
Yeah.
He adds a forge?
Third.
He adds a forge. Okay,
He's going defensive?
I don't know. Maybe he wants fast upgrades. I don't think he needs to be defensive because his stuff is out faster, right?
Yeah.
So he's chronoing another adept, and he's gonna scout with this first adept. Mr. Lasty gets his third base up. Neutrophil is gonna try to kill some workers. There's one. He's gonna get a second. Oh, but he ran away. He checks to see the third is there, and he's just gonna go home. I think the purpose of this adept was just to see. Is he all inning me? And he's gonna join in now with his second, and now they can do some real damage. Meanwhile, at home, a zealot to close that. He's saving his gas because he's actually going Stargate. Okay, here we go. The two adepts can do a lot of damage here.
Yep, one shot.
He gets one worker, gets a second, and gets out. Where did it go? Oh, at the corner. There you go.
Going up.
A little bit of a miss micro here. He needed... The weak one got targeted. And this adept is not going to do anything. So, we're already seeing some mistakes. Now, we do know since Neutrophil is playing in the US server, there's a little bit of a lag issue that he has to deal with. Or he's coming from the US. So, maybe just that's one of those things. But, he does make a Phoenix. Yeah, he's pausing. I think they're both dealing with lag, maybe. Cramps. Oh, he's cramping up.
Oh my gosh.
What? These guys are young. What do you mean he's cramping up? Can't be cramping up.
The wrist, I think.
Yeah, you can see him move his armor.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, he says go go.
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Game resumed.
Okay, links.
Lynx won't do anything. Yeah, they won't do anything there. The Phoenix is clearing out the overlords. What is Neutrophil's plan? There's the Twilight and another gateway. Mr. Lasty already has the worker lead now. The Phoenix is gonna look for the other overlord, which already ran away. And he's actually going to expand Neutrophil is. Ooh, but this Phoenix, where is it? He's like, where did that thing go? He's looking for.
Yeah, we lost the opportunity.
He lost it.
Yeah. So Raven, I'm sorry, Raven. Roach Warren, Robo. Okay. Really standard.
Charge lot for Neutrophil. And the Phoenix is still looking for an overlord to kill.
Yeah.
So, lots of links here. I think it's here to deny the expansion. You know, the Mr. Lass is already getting droned up really strong, and no chance for an expansion here now. A little bit late. He's gonna lose the pylon, the adapt, and the probe also. Mr. Lasty's preventing this. He has this forge, but it didn't really do anything.
Yeah, just a battery.
And he's forced to make a sentry. Where's the okay, he has a prism coming. Lots of gates coming. So there's quite a bit of gates now, right? But
Mm-hmm.
Zerg is comfortable on his bases.
Yeah, actually, he can make the fourth base now.
Yep, slow start here for Neutrophil. He can't expand, and he's dealing with this much pressure.
Ooh,
There's the
what's
Prism.
inside?
He's gonna,
Galots.
yeah, he think he's gonna go with a charged lot attack here. Oh, watch
Gotta
out!
be spotted.
He needs to pick
I
that guy
spotted.
up. He doesn't pick it up. Lots of links still coming. Fourth base for Mr. Lasty. This is a really slow start for Neutrophil because he, there's already a fourth. He doesn't have his second. He's forced to all in here, and he doesn't even have. He's all inning with
Oh,
charge lots, and he reveals himself because he didn't put it on hold, and now there's not enough. This is not gonna
oh
work.
no.
It's not gonna work
The
anymore.
Prism.
The
Oh, no, the
Prism will
Prism.
just have to
Okay.
pick up these guys, and he does pick up 4. Saves it. This is a lot of lings. And
Yeah.
at home, he's gonna add a Templar Archives while he's gonna try to scoot in from the top. There's already Hydras coming. Neutrophil here is like really one step behind right now. So I don't. This is not looking good. I don't think he's gonna. This is not gonna work anymore. He's really behind with everything. There's just really slow start for Neutrophil. As you can see, he doesn't even pick it up. He just donated 400 minerals there. And there's already a fourth base. But Neutrophil does have a third coming, keeping him back.
Mhm.
The Lings are on there looking around. This game 1 is definitely Mr. Lasty's to lose. He's way ahead.
Yeah.
Workers, everything. He's way ahead in everything. Neutrophil's getting storm, gets spotted.
Ooh, two Stargates.
Maybe he's transitioning over now. He has 2 Stargates, but he can't afford that right now. Look at the
Yeah.
Hydra Ling coming. This Prism's about to get shot by this Spore. Now the big pressure of Lings here to try to cancel this base. And Hydra's. Oh man, he needs. Okay, alright. Storm,
There
I
you
think,
go.
may be ready. Does force a cancel on that. He knows what's coming his way. The Prism is stuck there. Here it is.
Oh, that's a lot. Be
Yeah.
careful with that.
Not a good start. There's not even a shield battery here. Good storm
Ooh,
though,
Storm.
but this is
Raining.
just the Zerg making lots of stuff at this point.
Yeah. Ooh, nice wall.
Decent force field. He has another storm, but there's just too
Nice.
many. Too many Zerg.
Yep.
Another nice storm. No shield battery. Too much Zerg. He could have held this off. He had a shield battery here, but no shield battery. You know?
Yep.
And that he's gonna lose that base. And that's it.
Easy.
Mr. Lasty.
Yeah, not a good start. Can you ask him to fix his light before we
Alright,
get
I
going?
got it.
Because we definitely need. I mean, it's pointless to have a video when you can't see anybody. So we'll be right back, guys, for game 2. They're getting ready. There you go. So he has a little bit of a light setup now. That's Mr. Lasty. We obviously want to see these guys. That's Mr. Lasty in Cotabato, just hanging out. Good start for him. Neutrophil, the 15-year-old, not a good start for him, but he does have game 2 coming up. And we have game 2 now on Jagannatha loading, guys. Okay, we're gonna head on to game 2 of this match on Jagannatha. Mr. Lasty taking game 1. Slow start for Neutrophil. Didn't really get much done yet and fell way behind. Yeah, I think they're talking about the lighting right now. He took off his light. We need to see Mr. Lasty. It's really dark. I think Mr. Lasty's worried about the light in his face. But I think what he can do is just have some light somewhere that we can see him. Because it defeats the purpose of this cast if we don't see the players, right? That's part of the feature of this cast. So there you go. It looks like he's just gonna... There you go. He's actually trying to figure out the lighting. This is kind of funny. Alright. Okay, there you go. A little bit better situation there for Mr. Lasty. No problem with lighting on Neutrophil. He's just kinda like, what's going on with this lighting? Anyway, guys, we're heading on to game 2.
Storm StarCraft League Season 1 Philippines.
All right, top right, the Protoss player.
Neutrophil.
And the opponent. Yeah, who is he?
From KSGT, he is
Mr. Lasty.
Okay, Neutrophil didn't really react properly on the hatch first. Late, late pool type of thing that he saw. And it just didn't have a good game, right? I think we've seen him play much better than that. So, he does see another hatch first here. Let's see how he adjusts, because that last game was not very good for him. Sometimes that happens, right? You can tell when they're playing below their level, like a lot lower. On that one, nothing made sense. He had the forge. He didn't upgrade with it. He didn't need the forge. He wasn't even being attacked or anything, right? That kind of thing. So things were just not a good. It just was not a good start for him. So, and he even made a pylon when he didn't need the pylon yet. He just blocks it with a probe. A lot of basic mistakes that you don't normally see at even on the diamond level, to be honest. So just not a good start for him, but we'll see how he reacts for game 2, now that maybe that loss has woken him up, so to speak. Right? Yeah,
he had his warm-up.
Yeah, in the United States, people are just kind of waking up. It's Saturday morning, so it makes sense.
Most especially if they slept I mean, like yesterday was like 3 a.m. for you guys or 2 a.m.
Yeah, the if you watched the games
Yeah.
last night, yeah, it was like 2 something when it ended, and then you wake up early for the next match. So, if he watched last night's match, I'm sure he's still sleepy. He has to play. I don't. So all I gotta do is cast, right? so
Right.
so that's the thing. But that's part of the tournament. Mr. Lasty doesn't have a third this time. Not a fast
Oh
third.
yeah,
Not a fast
yeah.
third anyway. Neutrophil doesn't have a forge this time at the front. There you go. He's gonna send this adept. The other thing I noticed too, remember he could have killed more workers, but he didn't. He missed micro this adept.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It was just not
Okay.
a good start for him. Period.
Mm-hmm.
And where is his adept? There's the adept. Okay. This adept.
Okay,
We'll
third.
see how this adept reacts because how he micros this adept will show us how awake he is.
Uh-huh.
Right? We saw a lot of mistakes with adepts, right?
Mhm.
He
A
does
robo.
open with a robo and a twilight.
Highlights.
Third base now, getting ready for
Mr. Lasty.
Mr. Lassie. Okay, here's the two adepts, and this is what I'm talking about. He really needs to do something with these because the last time he didn't really get much
Ooh.
done. And
Okay.
look, he warps in at the corner in there,
Oh, no.
and he might lose. Okay, he gets two, but
Three? Maybe three?
no,
Oh,
just
just
two, and that's a horrible trade. Two adepts
yeah,
for two
for two drones.
drones. That's really not good. He's gonna go with charge again. So this is not looking good. He might get O2'd right here. Right?
Sadly.
Sadly, he's just not on the top of his game. The probe does escape his meat. I think he's gonna take a ninja base.
But
But
the links.
the links see him. So he's like,
Yeah.
nope. Mr.
Okay,
Lassie
we're
now
gonna.
gonna control the map.
Yeah. Another warp prison will be out soon.
Yeah, it's pretty standard. I think he's just
So
gonna do a um, charge
Zealot
lot type
top.
of thing. Yeah,
Yeah.
charge lot or yeah, charge lot attack. He's getting two more gases, so maybe he'll add um, some gas
Starbase?
units with this.
Oh, he has a robo, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, he's looking to try to expand with this. I think so. There you go.
Oh, okay.
He just needs to tuck himself in that corner,
Ooh, but
like
the links are
now.
coming fast.
Like right now. This prism.
An empty prison.
Yeah, these things need to be at the corner here so he doesn't get surrounded. So I'm not quite sure why he's not doing that kind of thing, right? More. There he is. He's
Or
actually a little bit on the corner. That's good. But here's the prism, and now he'll do some counter damage, while Mr. Lasty is busy. I think he probably should warp in something here anyway. Try to save this. He's warping in charge lots there. Meanwhile, this prism didn't really get done. He's having some control issues here because this is really basics where you just kind of flop things in here and go attack and then defend. So he's having. I don't think he's. I wouldn't be surprised if he asked for a pause, but
Yeah.
there you go. He's gonna try again on this side. He's adding more gateways. Mr. Lasty now is adding an evolution chamber. He's got roaches out already. So this, whatever he's trying to do, the Protoss is not gonna work anymore. It's already too late. Everything is late. This prism's already getting shot. He can't even approach on the correct spot.
Well, I think he's going to do the same strat from the previous game.
Yeah, but this
But
time he has
adding-
+1, so that's good.
Yeah.
I mean, he is in a better spot than the last game, that's for sure. He has Storm.
Yep.
But he's still not sharp, right? We can tell how things are happening. He's not sharp. Mr. Lasty is sharp right now. And he's going back here. So he's been going back and forth with this prism. What was the point of that? I'm not quite sure. But here's the Lings. He has another
He has a wall. Okay.
He sees the presence of an immortal.
Uh,
Neutrophil is gonna try again on the right side, but that's where, that's where he's prepared. I'm surprised he doesn't try on the left side, right? He's been prepared on the right side with his prism, the prism defense, right?
Alright.
Okay, there's a lot of roaches now, though. Another immortal coming out. Mr. Lasty sees the main with that. Is he gonna be out of position for these roaches and lings and ravagers?
Ooh,
Oh
a
my
fourth
goodness.
Oh
Fourth
no.
base. He does see
Okay,
the expansion attempt here, but here's the big attack, guys.
Storm.
There's a
Nice.
storm. Another good storm.
Oh no, the zealots got stormed. Okay.
It's a good start. He does have another immortal at home, but he needs to bring it down.
Okay, good storms.
Oh, this is continuous too. So here you go. The immortal. He's not. There's units are not together. He does some nice micro with them.
Oh, no energy
Good
for
pickup. Yeah, it's good pickups though, but beginning to good control here, but it's hard to micro this much. There's more weapons. I think he can clean this up if he does stabilize. There's a lot of charge. There's a lot of roaches now here, and he has. I think he lost his immortal. He lost his immortal, and that was a problem. He lost 2 immortals. There's another one coming up here, but it's beginning to look dire. But he has the DT, so now he'll clean them up. The DT will buy him a lot of time because that'll force Mr. Lasty to have to retreat, get the observer or overseer. Not good trades now for Mr. Lasty.
Ooh, the immortal.
No pickup on the immortal. Really, this is a. I think he's dealing with some lag here. I think Mr. Lasty did not realize that there are DTs there. He finally has the overseer because it took him a while to react. But this is just trade after trade. Really good for Mr. Lasty. He has 4 bases, so he can keep doing this. And I think this is just gonna be the end.
Yeah, sadly. Yeah, it's going to be a continuous flood of roaches.
Yeah, this is it. It's just too much damage.
0.
Mr. Lasty.
All right, pretty easy game. Pretty easy game for Mr. Lasty. To answer the question on the chat, they're playing on the server where I believe there's too much ping on Neutrophil, but he knew that coming in, right? There's really no way for. Where did you make the server, Mizel?
It was in Singapore, same as yesterday.
Yeah, so Singapore server for US people is 200 plus ping, and for Philippines, I think they get like 50 or 100. Yeah, 40. So it's definitely a huge ping advantage in that, but that's not really the issue here. I think he's just not playing well. We've seen him play a lot better. So the ping is a problem for sure, but he really was not playing well, I don't think. So we're gonna go move on to the winners match. And that would be Mr. Lasty and Bayagster. So we'll get that set up. In the meantime, guys, this is PSL Season 1 Group D winners match. Bayagster with a dominant game over Phoenix Sonsky, who was the favorite, right? Mr. Lasty winning pretty well over Neutrophil, pretty standard. So now it's a battle between Mr. Lasty and Bayagster coming right up. Yeah, you can see Mr. Lasty there hanging out because he has another game. So we'll be right back, guys, while that gets set up. Brought to you by our admin, He sets that up for us. Where is that thing? I'm trying to show. Alright, we're gonna show the video for the round of 16 once again. We'll be right back, guys.
Storm StarCraft League Season 1 Philippines. Arcanus. Ender. David Babe. Saipan. Nox. Home. Exo Dash. Xenos. Captain Britain. Shadow. Floki. Violet. Phoenix Somsky. Neutrophil. Mr. Lasty. Bayagster.
Alright, guys. We are back now. And players are ready. You guys can see them right there. Bayagster on the top. Mr. Lasty there. The video at the bottom. It's going to be a Zerg versus Protoss. Mr. Lasty is going to be tested. Bayagster looked ridiculously good against Phoenix Sonsky, who we thought was the favorite. Remember, Phoenix Sonsky got Grandmaster as a Terran. So, the Doctor right now has a chance to just move on. It's the Doctor versus the 17-year-old from Cotabato City. So let's see. Did they do their picks? I think they did their picks already, right? Let's double check that. Mr. Lasty and Bayagster map picks. Oh, they're just still in the middle of it. Let's show that to the viewers real quick. Here's the map picks, guys. They're still doing it. You guys can check it out right there. The first map will be on Pillars of Gold right there. Game 2 will be picked by Mr. Lasty. These are the top parts here are the vetoes. So as these guys make the veto selection, Mr. Lasty taking a bit of time. I think Mizel, you're just gonna have to make him make them pick something faster. Make their map selections faster, because these guys, almost every single one of them, take a while to do their picks. And
Yeah.
the odd thing here is we're starting game 1 now. Okay, so we're loading it on Pillars of Gold while he picks. There you go. Okay, Submarine and then Light Shade will be the selections. So there you go. So Light Shade if necessary. There you go, guys.
All right. I think one feedback that I can give for the map pick is to know who's gonna pick, because I think the players are confused which one's gonna pick first or who's who.
Yeah, I thought it would pop up and say your pick. So
Yeah.
have you tried
don't
that?
know.
I'm pretty sure that's what I saw. It tells you who's picking. So I don't think that. I think it's the case where like, hey, we're waiting on you. There should be a countdown. You know.
Countdown, yeah.
Okay, we're good to go. We're here in game 1, Pillars of Gold, for the winners match. Mr. Lasty and Bayagster winners match. Zerg versus Protoss, coming right up. Who do you guys think is gonna win? Who's your pick here? I picked Bayagster. 2-0.
Yeah, but that's
He looked really good. Ridiculously good.
yeah, 202.
Storm StarCraft League Season 1 Philippines.
Okay, guys. We're starting off here in the bottom left, introducing this player, the very impressive
Bayagster.
And on the top right, our Zerg player, he is
Mr. Lasty.
Bayagster with the pylon at the bottom, as expected. No shenanigans.
I want to see Mothership again.
That was a David Bain special, so
Yes.
I don't know if we'll ever get to that.
Well, Baxter used to do that a lot in one of our tournaments, so we'll see.
Maybe he'll do it if he's so far ahead to show off.
Yeah.
Right? Or if it's a late game. But if he did it as not standard, i.e. in late game is standard, right? Not a big deal. But if he does it weird, it means he's way ahead and he's just having fun.
So that's a fast Nexus.
Yeah, taking a risk that Mr. Lasty is not gonna 12 pull him, because that's an automatic loss. And he's right. Mr. Lasty is not. He's actually going gas and then pull. So good decision here for Bayagster. Guessing correctly.
Yeah. Okay, pretty standard. You're going to see the fast.
He's going to be challenged here. Mr. Lasty is going to be challenged by the better Protoss here. Right?
Yeah.
And also, the Protoss that actually has no ping issues and is probably awake. So, this is going to be a way better Protoss versus Zerg this time that he'll be challenged with. So, Mr. Lasty better be ready. The first one was a warm-up. This one, this guy can bring it. If he made Phoenix Sonsky look like not the favorite whatsoever, right?
What's he going to do there?
He's just hanging out. I think he'll come back and check the hatchery. In
third,
the meantime, in the meantime, here, look, it's just now finishing this cyber. This is really funny. The timing there, and it's okay. There you go. He sees the hatchery at 10. He's gonna block it. These lanes have to go back. That's how you do it. That's how you're supposed to do it. I was telling that last time, right? You don't need to make a pylon for him to kill it freely. Look, and then he gets to cancel it. So this, I know Neutrophil knows this. So I don't know, you know what I mean? And look how many links it forced. The one thing though is Baxter could have gotten away with those, with that probe. Could have gotten away, but he didn't.
The probe.
Okay, so the difference too is Byagster is not gonna make adepts. He's actually gonna make. He's gonna try to
Walker.
pressure all
Oh, there
these
you go.
links, but there's a lot of links coming out. So Byagster better
Yep.
be careful. He actually feels like he's stronger, but there's a lot of links coming out with speed.
Oh no, the wall.
The wall. I
The
think he'll close this
wall.
just in time. He'll or not.
No.
Oh my gosh, Byagster out on the map.
He missed it.
He has
Okay,
to
the
recall now. There's an all-in coming with Banelings.
Uy, nice.
He used.
Nice force field.
It's a good force field to save the pylon, but now he doesn't have a force field.
There you go.
And here come the
Banelings.
Banes.
Oh, this is going to hurt. Ooh.
But the wall stays, and now he knows what's
Yeah.
up. He's like, oh, because look, Mr. Lassie actually didn't make a hatchery. He planned on all inning, and now he's gonna follow it up with some roaches. You know, so now
The battle
Byagster
of the
knows. Byagster knows, like, oh, you're all in. Look, 22 workers to
Yeah.
36. This could have worked out really great for Mr. Lasty.
Mm-hmm.
But I think what he should have done is not revealed the Banelings or the attack here. He got in, and he probably should have gone up here. He didn't kill the, you know, he didn't kill the pylon. That would have won him the game, and now it's too late. He can't do anything anymore because Byagster knows about this. And he's gonna transition into roaches with this. Yeah.
With Stargate.
Stargate for safety. And more gateways. Mr. Lassie is probably dead now. Unless he busts in. But he won't bust in. There's already...
Shield battery and sentries.
Yeah, there's already that. And then Void... Phoenix is... I'm surprised he's making a Phoenix. To be safe, I'd make a Void Ray. Right? And here comes some roaches. Will probably change into Ravagers.
Oh my gosh, 26 to 46 worker count.
Yeah, that's why he's dead. Unless he
Third.
busts in. Unless he
Yeah.
busts... Oh, and actually he's doing him a favor. Byagster is gonna go down to one pylon up front. So if, for some reason, the Zerg
Mr.
here,
Lasty.
Mr. Lasty... Well, he's gonna see a Ravager. Mr. Lasty is gonna be revealed, and then Byagster's like, oh, you're not done. Right? He's like, you're not done. And he still has... He retains the force field, the sentry. He's waiting to use it. He's waiting to use it. The pylon, though, that's 2 warpins that he's not gonna have, but honestly, I mean, he just can close it again and keep doing this. Look, more Phoenix. He's actually... Okay, he has a Void Ray out now, so that'll be the end of that. He doesn't have enough units. And he doesn't even have anything here. I think this is it, guys. The Void Ray will spell the end of this shenanigans. In fact, he is like so far ahead. He's like, I'm gonna attack you, bro. I don't think you have anything. Mr. Lasty has a lot of lings, but that's not gonna do anything. He only has 29 workers, 52 for Byagster, who's also getting a third, a useless third here for Mr. Lasty because it's not making any money for him. It's just making units. Useless units, if you think about it. The lings are very weak at this point. There's a lot of them, though. But
Blood.
there's a lot of them, but there are force fields. Okay, this is a pretty good surround. If you ever need one, this is the one you want.
Ooh.
So, Byagster is going to be donating some units. I think he overextended there a little bit. But he does have a third base. So this game may keep going a little bit. It's, you know, it's still half the workers for Zerg. Really, there's just no way. There's just no way I just don't see any way he can come back here. But except for this last move, Mr. Lasty is gonna send his queens. Okay, this is the only way he can win.
Yeah.
And if I was him, I would just go back off. He's like, alright, cool. Yeah, I'm not attacking. Don't worry about me. That's what I would do. I would stop showing that I'm attacking. And look, Byagster is expanding. But this is the hope here, because the queens will take care of this anti-air. He really shouldn't show what he's doing. The adepts on the other side is gonna, you know, yeah, 39 workers got created, so it went from 29 to 39, but that's gonna quickly go back down. But if he attacks him now, he can't micro these adepts. And there he is. He's attacking now.
Ooh, the surround.
Dropping some biles at the right spots. Does he have enough? The shield battery is standing strong. Now he doesn't have any damage output dealers except for queens. And there you go.
Bayagster.
It was just not physically possible to come back, right?
Yep,
29 workers for a while.
that's an all-in.
Yeah, well, he all in because he didn't make a third and he went for a Baneling bust, but he revealed himself, right?
Yep.
So that was the problem there. I think the better way to do that is hide your lings. If you get in, and it'll go all the way in. That way he's distracted, and then you morph your Banelings, and then you go push in. I think that would have been the better way. But hindsight is 2020, right? We're observers. We see everything.
Yeah.
So that's our advantage. We have the map hack. They don't. As far as we know, they don't.
I hope. Because you'll get banned forever. if
You'll
you
get
do.
banned forever, and then I'm gonna fly there in the Philippines and strangle you myself.
Yeah.
Alright, game 2, guys. It'll be on submarine. We're good to go. We're hopping right into it.
Game 2.
Game 2 in the winner's match, Group D.
Storm StarCraft League Season 1 Philippines.
Okay, guys. This player right here is 1 win away from advancing into the round of 8. The ever impressive
Bayagster.
And on the bottom right, Mr.
Lasty.
That's right, Mr. Lasty. Yeah, we should probably ask him eventually. What does his name mean?
Yeah.
We know what the Protoss's name is, but we're not gonna ask him. But Mr. Lasty, I wonder what that's from.
And last?
He's always last. Ooh, he's gonna
Last.
pressure. Look at this. 2 gateways right away. He is going to be pressuring him with Zealots, I think. He saw the last time that Mr. Lasty gets gas and then pool. So if he chronos some Zealots, he's gonna have quite
Zealots?
yeah, he's gonna chrono some Zealots. If you do this, you usually really want to pressure hard.
There, as you can see, the rally point.
There's the
Okay,
late
so-
pool. See, this is what I was saying. It's a late pool. This is an adjustment by Bagster. He's even all gonna soften up some of these drones.
Okay.
Let's see. Does he do? Yeah, there it is. As expected, the Zealots. And this
Zealot
probe's
all
job
in.
maybe to soften up these drones. There it is. Because then when the Zealots get there, you're in trouble. This guy's
see how
gonna
he
see
would
the
react.
chrono. He sees, oh no, Zealots are on their way. At this point, his pool just finishes. Queen, it may be okay to drop down a spine if he makes more units, but actually Bayagster is only gonna stick with 2. Oh, he's making 2 more. Okay, you better drop down a spine though. I think
Spine.
I don't think you're gonna hold this. With just lings, because once he's gonna actually fight. I think he's gonna fight with
the
these
probe.
probe too. So, how are you gonna deal with this? This is too. You need a great surround. But he does have enough lings now. There's 2 more coming, I think. So he backs off. But I think Bayagster's gonna rejoin. He's just trying to end this game. He doesn't think Mr. Lasty is good enough to fight him, right? I think that's why
Yeah.
he's doing this. Or he's just like, you know what? I'm up 1-0. I'm going to try to win now.
Yeah. Let's assume that he has work tomorrow, so he wants to finish
Yeah,
it
he wants to
early.
end it, but, there are better ways to end it early, which is cannon rush. Here you go.
Oh,
The two queens are there. He's
good
just kind of
micro.
causing problems. The lings are going to try to
Yeah.
counter on the other side. This is a good move by Mr. Lasty. These 4
Yep.
lings. 4 zealots here, 4 lings there. There's a proxy by Byagster. He gets in. There is a sentry and a stalker, so he wants to kill that sentry. There you go. He at least gets that sentry. Byagster sends his other forces home. Mr. Lasty, on the other hand, is droning. Yeah, he's droning. And he gets his 3rd. But
Did he
watch
spot-
out.
Oh, sorry.
There's a proxy here, but nothing revealed for that yet. Oh, he's gonna make a gateway. Okay, so he's gonna continue with this gateway pressure. He has a Stargate. Mr. Lassie then thinks, okay, I think we're back to a normal game again. Let me drone again. Right?
Oh no,
But
Mr.
it's gonna
Lasky
be...
didn't. Yeah, he didn't scout the Stargate, unfortunately.
And the Stargate may be just a mirage. Because really, what he's doing... He's actually going glaives. So I think he's gonna make a ton of glaive adepts and go attack Mr. Lasty. This Stargate, maybe he won't do anything with it. We'll see. Maybe he wants to see, oh yeah, I'm going back to a normal game. I want to be safe. Let me make a Stargate. Mr. Lasty, is he gonna scout this?
Yeah,
He
did.
scouted it. He saw something.
There's a blue thingy there.
Yeah, and he sends his lings there right now. So
That's
if you're by accident, you want to warp in some adepts at the corners here. There it is.
There we
Puts
go.
it right there. That'll buy time. The adepts are in a good spot. He takes out one of them, and then he's gonna regroup. There's phoenixes coming, so the glaive adepts is about to be finished. So there you go.
Nice.
So
That's
now
how
he
we use
knows
the
what's coming. Overlords are getting killed in the map. Mr. Lasty better be careful, because if he gets supply blocked, he's in big trouble. He's still making workers. He doesn't believe there's something big coming. Right?
How many
Mr.
adepts do
Lasty's
we have?
supply blocked. And these are glaive adepts. But he does get a surround right away. But this is a mistake by Agster. I think he should have not moved out until he had more.
Yep.
So he's gonna back off here. Mr. Lasty's about to get supply blocked again. There you go.
Zealots.
Byagster actually is... He recalls. What? What does he recall? Where does he recall to? Oh, he recalls there. He doesn't want to get it surrounded. So he's going to go do it again. I think. Because he's not taking a 3rd base, guys. So Byagster's probably going to...
Fleet beacon there.
Yeah,
Two
Fleet Beacon.
Stargates.
So he's transitioning 2 Stargates now. Fleet Beacon, 2 more gateways. I don't think he thinks this is going to work anymore. So he abandons the glaives attack, right? But he needs a
Right.
3rd base. Because Mr. Lasty survives the onslaught, has a 3rd base. So Byagster needs a 3rd base. Okay, he's going to try
he stopped.
again.
Stop droning.
Yeah, Mr. Lasty set up really well for this game, actually. Byagster kind of fumbled a couple things in there. Now these are glaive adepts. He shouldn't finish this shade. Oh, he finishes it. This is a bad move.
3.
Although,
Good micro.
yeah, he was blocked. He blocked his army with that queen. But 4 adepts for 4 drones, not worth it. That's not a good move. Right? Mr.
Okay,
Lasty doing a lot of damage. 3rd base, but okay. Byagster's taking a 3rd, so that's the good news.
And I think he's going to commit for...
Yeah, he's doing
Void Race.
speed void race too, so
Yeah.
Mr. Lasty's finally gonna clean that up. But this is a great start now for Mr. Lasty. He sees what's coming too. He says, oh, okay, going speed void race, I see. So at least he's prepared for it. but his worker count is very low. Mr. Lasty needs to identify that there's a base already for Protoss here. He doesn't know, because what he needs to do once he identifies that is drone up, take a fort. But with this standing army he has, he can actually pressure and attack. He doesn't have anti-air though, but he's gonna try to pressure now. Okay, so he is gonna push the queens. So this is, the last 2 days has been the queen march, right?
Yeah.
And this is a response to Protoss that keep doing this Void Ray thing. So here you go. This is a big army.
He's gonna lose one Void Ray. Oh, nice.
He just wants to fight together with the queens. The Void Ray is gonna go down. Another one will go down. This is a huge Zerg army, and Zerg is reinforcing with more roaches, but also making drones behind this, so he's not gonna be all in. He does have a fort base, so he's looking to do damage here. If he kills this base, he's gonna be way ahead. The queens are here as the anti-air. Does not transfuse that last one. One of the Void Rays should go down. Another one goes down.
Bile hits.
The Bile hits one of his own.
Yeah.
But there's gonna be a lot of Zerg here, so maybe he'll clean up this army. But I think the Zerg, actually no, there's only two more Void Rays here, and his roaches are not in front. I think they need to be closer to the action. But other than that, he still has a lot of army here. He does kill the Nexus, so he's focusing on the Nexus. So he will kill that up, and he has a fort base. Byagster is gonna go down in this game, guys. Now it's the opposite. He's the one that physically can't deal with it now. Byagster has to deal with 16 Morlings coming on top of these guys. He only has Void Rays. He only has one shield battery. And he's gonna lose that shield battery overcharge capability now. Unpowered gateways. We're seeing the beginning of the end. Nice counterattack here for Mr. Lasty. Marching the queens to go finish him off. Well played.
Mr. Lasty.
Mr. Lasty, well played. Wow. We got ourselves a tie game in the winner's match, guys. Amazing. That was a nice play. Very nice play by Mr. Lasty, showing that he's really good also. The thing is on that, Byagster didn't look sharp either, right? He tried to do this adept thing, it didn't work out. He lost some units in the middle. He sent his adepts, 3 adepts early, got surrounded, right? And then he was forced not to do the adept thing anymore. And then guess what? He's got a late third. Zerg is already comfortable on 3 bases, gets a fort, walks the queen across the map, uses all the army that he made already, forces the Protoss to engage, and then he just reinforces, and then that's it, right? That's the quick version of what happened. That's the summary for you guys. So let's see what Byagster does. I think Byagster started off trying to pressure Mr. Lasty with the Zealots. Didn't work out. Mr. Lasty is up to the task. So I think Byagster will probably go back to his normal game, normal strategies, right? What got him the impressive win in game 1. So here you go. Game 3 coming right up.
Storm StarCraft League Season 1 Philippines.
The top left, Mr. Protoss himself. First loss for him last game, but he wants to finish this game off and move on.
Byagster.
And on the bottom left, this is actually our third game for today. So he is
Mr. Lasty.
Alright, guys. What will Byagster do? He tried to pressure. Didn't work out. He tried the Adept Glaives. Didn't work out. Good scouting by Mr. Lasty.
Yeah. Good reaction as well.
Yep. 2 Void Rays, and then 3rd and 4th coming up for him, but not enough against 4 to 5 to 6 queens walking across the map to punish him. So the Zergs have found a way to punish the Void Ray openers by Protoss here by walking the queens. Right?
Especially for a small map like Submarine.
Yeah, it's a small map. I'm like, okay, I'll walk my queens. No need for German Taxi, no need for Speed Overlord, no need for Nidus. Let's just walk it. I know it's a little slower, but the map is small enough.
Yeah. Okay.
This
Now
is
we're
the
back to basics.
Yeah, this is the last game of the winners match, guys. The winner moves on. Whoever wins this game moves on to round of 8. Whoever loses this game fights the winner of the losers match.
I thought we're going to see a proxy Void Ray.
I don't think he's gonna do that. I think he can beat him. He in his mind with normal play, right? The first game, he won handily. But you know, the first game, Mr. Lasty was the one that was all inning, and it didn't work out, right? And he got stopped cold. This time, Bayagster was doing the almost all in, right? With the adepts, no third base.
Have you
So
tried that? Zealots against Zerg? Will that work?
in the early one,
Mhm.
if you don't think the guy is good enough in handling it, yeah, it works great. You know, you basically micro the zealots, kill as many lings as possible, force them to make lings. Now they're behind, right? But you have to be very good at microing the zealots. I don't like to do it unless I know the guy is a league below me, right? I'm like, I don't want to play this guy. Let me just keep micro. Oh, he's not bad, but you know, you don't want to overcommit to it. Third base for the Zerg, all set up. Two gateways for Protoss, with a Stargate and a Void Ray coming up. So still pretty standard.
Yep. What is he going to do with that?
Probably just a proxy and scout for a third here later. I think Bayagster's gonna go into a conservative mode here and let his game be the safer one, right? And what's safer than a Stargate with Void Ray?
What? Yeah, just go carriers. Just go Sky Toss.
Yeah, you could do that. You could do Sky Toss. But the thing with Sky Toss is you need to be able to get a third and then a fourth right after.
Yeah. So third base for Mr. Bayagster.
Yeah, and it's spotted by the Lings, but there's already defense here. In fact, I feel like he fired his spell there too early.
Their last two.
There you go. Alright, that's the end of that.
Yeah.
That is the end of that for sure. So Mr. Lassie drones behind this, gets his lair. Meanwhile, Twilight for the Protoss and a Forge. So we got ourselves a somewhat standard game now.
Forge.
This Void Ray taking way too much damage. Luckily it survives, but that's too much damage. He stayed too long.
Mr. Lasty is supply blocked.
Yeah, courtesy of the Void Ray. If he finds another Overlord somewhere, great. That's what this Void Ray is for. Actually, behind this, Vyagster is not actually making more air units. He did have an Oracle, and it's just staying at home this whole time. But Mr. Lasty's reading this well. He's actually expanding too.
Yeah, good scout by Mr. Lasty.
Mr. Lasty is very active with these links.
Yeah.
He knows what's up, so he takes a fourth base towards this side, starting his creep spread. Mr. Lasty is a very solid Zerg from what we're seeing here.
Oracle.
Baneling Nest. The Oracle didn't do much, if at all. He really only killed 2 Lings this whole time, so he's just gonna spend his spell on Revelation.
Yeah.
Knows that there's a 4th base already for Zerg. Zerg is growing. Zerg is growing to be very strong. So, Mr. Lasty scaring him a little bit. I have a lot of Lings. You better watch it. +1 on the melee for the Lings coming up. And he's gonna transition now to Hydras. Very good play by Mr. Lasty. I'm really impressed with how he plays. He plays Zerg the way you're supposed to play Zerg, which is minus the first all-in. Right?
Yeah.
On this one, he's just checking, controlling the map, droning when he needs to drone. He's at 67 workers now, which is decent. He's adding more. He's adding Hydras, and here comes Byagster is gonna try to pressure him now. Hydras are out. He's got lots of queens too, so I don't see this doing too much. And it's not like he's droning. He knew when to stop. And here you go. You better be careful. You might get surrounded.
A lot of stalkers.
It is a lot of stalkers with blink too. With transfuse. Mr. Lasty opts not to engage yet. And now he will. Here it is. He's gonna try to surround.
Yep.
There it is. Baneling hitting it. Lots of Hydras. Lots of queens. The queen can tank. He backs off. I think if you're Bagster, you better not keep pushing yourself here. You do have blink though, so maybe you can get away. But if the Lings get on top of you, you're in trouble, man. Oh, he wants to go for that hatchery. Okay, here it is. He does have blink, so he's very confident about fighting this with his blink. But there's the spines. He saves his hatchery. On the other side, a warp-in of Adepts. Well, not a warp-in, a shade buy. Kills 2 workers. That's it. Not a good one. But this is a lot of a lot of stalkers while he expands to the bottom left. This is a lot of stalkers. I'm actually shocked about this. +1 for him. Zerg has +1 on melee.
What happened to the Void Rays? Okay.
The Void Raiders too. They're just protecting the top part for drops.
Yeah.
So he's trying to keep it safe here. Okay, here goes. Look at the blink micro here. The blink micro. Wow.
Good.
But
Good spread.
Yeah.
The Banelings.
The Banelings.
Oh,
The Hydras.
The
The Banelings on the other side is trying to get in, but there's a
troll.
Oh my gosh. You see breaking through?
No.
He's not controlling this, so he's not controlling the Banelings. He's gonna lose this base. Byagster is gonna finish him off with blink stalkers. That just means he produced more.
Yeah.
He produced more and has better blink and all that. The micro was great. He's gonna kill this base. This base at the bottom is next. And there you go. To move on to round of 8. The ever impressive
Byagster.
Mr. Byagster.
Alright, let's get an interview with him. He looked really good, guys. Let's get an interview real quick while you set up the other game for us, if you can, please. Mr. Byagster, how you doing? Oh, there you
Yeah,
go.
I'm fine.
Congratulations to going to round of 8. You know, you really showed some top play. You destroyed Phoenix Sansa in match 1, and then match 2, you tried. I think you might have tried some sort of really aggressive build that put you behind. But other than that, when you went back to your normal ways, macro style, you actually just dominated that match. Tell us about your what your thoughts are.
What game? Versus Mr. Lasty?
Yeah, the last game. Tell us about that.
In game 1, I'm a bit surprised because he got very aggressive against me. I'm planning on macroing, but yeah, you know.
Yeah, you know how that is. If the Zerg decides to Ling Bane all in you and you stop it first time, they're in trouble. Um, and then game two, you tell us your thought process on game two because you did the Chrono Zealots in submarine just to cause damage. You had 4 total. What was your idea there?
Yeah, I just wanna throw him off his rhythm. So I just build what I always go in the ladder.
Gotcha. And then game three, Blink Stalkers. That's very dangerous against Zerg that produces a lot of Lings and Hydras, but you were able to do it. Tell us about it.
Uh, I know he's a young player, so Blink Stalker against Zerg is a very old technique or strategy. So I figured out that I gotta use it against him.
Gotcha. Yeah, the newbies don't see it because that was really old from, Wings of Liberty, Heart of the Swarm, right? So, uh,
Yeah.
yeah. So okay, that's very good. And then, were you surprised about how you did against Phoenix Zonski because you really destroyed him on 2 games, and he's a top ranked Terran.
Yeah, I'm a bit confident against my versus Terra. So, and I prepared a lot of build against him.
Okay, so you did preparation over the coming weeks, right? Or the past weeks for this match. And it looks like you're going to a round of 8. So I guess you're just going to keep practicing while you're doing... You're a doctor, is that correct?
Yes, yes.
And what are you a doctor of?
I'm still a general practitioner.
Got it.
I'm not a specialist yet.
Gotcha. Okay, well, good. You got to get back to work. So you made the games really good. 2-0 there, and then this one's a 2-1. Then you're done. Going to sleep. Any shout outs you want to give?
Shout out for my wife. She's been very supportive for me, even though yeah, husband duties and work.
Yeah, and she says, "Well, you're winning, so why not?" Right? Okay. Well, congratulations. Moving around to 8. We'll see you. We'll see who you're gonna be facing, and then you can do the preparations. Thanks for speaking with us, and good luck with the wife and the general practice.
Thank you very much.
All right, there you go. So that's guys. That is Byagster, the Protoss player. Now we'll go move on and see the next match. This is the losers match, elimination match. Whoever loses this game is out. And unfortunately for Neutrophil, he's gonna have to face the the Terran, Phoenix Sonsky. Maybe he learned something from watching Byagster. But that's the next match, guys. And I think Bizel is still kind of getting that set up. So we'll be right back for that match for you guys. And after a word from our sponsors, which is Lanix US.
Storm StarCraft League Season 1 Philippines. Menace. Ender. David Bane. Saipan. Nox. Hold. Exo Dash. Xenos. Captain Britain. Shadow. Floki. Viole. Phoenix Somsky. Neutrophil. Mr. Lasty. Bayagster.
Alright guys, we are back. Let's go check up on our players for this last match. For the losers match. Not the last match, but the losers match. Getting their cameras on. Thanks to our sponsor, Lanix US. We are in Group D,
Yep.
losers match here. Where are their cameras? I think Jack the Reaper is
Cameras,
helping us here.
guys. Yeah, I'd like to introduce Jack the Reaper. He's been very supportive to our
Yeah, let's
community.
put on your camera, Jack the
Yeah.
Reaper. We'd like to see you.
Put it on, man.
There he is, the Terran.
There you go.
But he has a
A
Protoss.
new jacket.
He has a Protoss
A new-
jacket. Is he a traitor now? What's going on with him?
You're on mute though.
He's muted. That is Jack
It's
the
just that
Reaper.
my Terran hoodie. I used it when we went out for a supply run earlier, so it's in the laundry. And when
okay.
I tried to pull out something, this is the only one I had.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
there you go. Well, welcome, Jack the Reaper. How's it going for you? How's you played for us round 32, and now you have a little bit of a break. What have you been doing with StarCraft?
Well, actually, I've just been actually quite busy with a lot of stuff. Like it's been after the break, and then all the work is like are coming back at me and like, oh, finish me. But
Yeah.
I still try to find time to actually just do drill games. Like I just put up a game and then try to max out as fast as I can.
Yeah.
Also, if to see if my hands can still handle it.
Yeah, because you play Terran. So Terran, typically they have problems with their wrists and arms and hands and fingers and all of that, right? Terran requires a lot of micro, so it hurts. So Jack the Reaper, we know him for a very long time in the Philippine scene. I actually met you in Cebu, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
had beef broth. We had beef soup somewhere, I think. And you had a friend too that joined us. He's a StarCraft guy. He
The-
didn't play, right? Did he play?
No, that was Rexilius.
Oh, that was Rexilius?
Yeah,
Oh,
that was Vixilius.
no, man. Yeah. Okay, cool. Well, good to see that he did play. That was Rixilius. Of course, I didn't know you by your Rixilius name. I didn't know him by then,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So that's
Hmm.
good to see that he actually played. So he didn't mention to me that it was him. He's quiet, but
He was just quite serious, I think, during that time. Like he was thinking what happened during his game.
yeah, that's true. He was
Mhm.
preparing. So you're joining us here. You're gonna co-cast with me.
Yeah, yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
we
because
have Jack the
there's
Reaper.
Terran.
He's gonna help me, and this is gonna be. We have here Neutrophil, and we're waiting for Phoenix Sonsi's camera, but Neutrophil is the one at the bottom there. He had a pretty bad start, and now he's in trouble. He has to face Phoenix Sonski. You know, he was hoping to get a win against Mr. Lasty, right? But he didn't really have
Hmm.
a good game, and now he has to somehow beat. He has to beat Phoenix Sonski, who's he did beat him one game the last time they played in the group stage last time, one game, but then games 2 and 3 he ended up losing. We'll see how he fares. Mr. Phoenix Sonski did not look good against Bayagster, but the way Bayagster plays, looking at it, he looked really strong, right?
Yeah, actually, I was kind of surprised that Phoenix used mech there, because from what I know, for TVT he actually does mech a lot, but I haven't seen him that much in TVP. But yeah, but yeah, I mean Bayagster is such a strong player in his own right, so I guess it was kind of not really expected, but not surprising. Yeah,
Yeah,
like that.
the games we saw from Phoenix Sonski was a lot of bio play against Protoss in the previous round. So we'll see what happens here now. Let's see if they have their map vetoes already done. Yeah, and let's go take a quick peek, guys. It looks like they're in the middle of. Oh, they have it done already. So we're gonna start with Death Aura as for game one, guys. For this rematch from last round. The loser's out. So we're gonna say goodbye on our videos and just leave the videos just for the players now. So good seeing you. We'll be back.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, this is it.
So I'm actually interested to see what type of builds Phoenix will come up with now.
Storm StarCraft League Season 1 Philippines.
Yeah, I expect him to go back to his bread and butter bio play, right?
Hmm.
So we shall
Could be,
see.
could be.
We shall see here. The Terran player here on the bottom right.
Phoenix Sonski.
And can you introduce the top left for us?
Coming in the top left, we have the yellow Protoss. We have
Neutrophil.
Okay, this is it, guys. Losers out. So I would have guessed Phoenix Sonski is the favorite in this group, but as it stands, he might get eliminated right here. Probably he's still favored though in this one, but just surprising that he got 2-0'd by Bayagster on that last match he had. So he's looking to rebound. He won't be facing as scary of a Protoss this time. In fact, Neutrophil looked a little bit out of sync. Ooh, what is this? Look at him pull three SCVs. Neutrophil is
I
gonna
think he was
steal the gas.
mm,
He was what?
probably afraid of like some sort of cannon rush or something.
Yeah, that's true. Or yeah, exactly. That's the only way you do that. He's really nervous, and look, he's gonna look around for a proxy.
Hmm. I
Neutro-
think an early scout. I think that was what is thinking. Like, oh, what's this doing here so early or something.
yeah,
Oh yeah.
although I've seen an early probe scout before, but look, Phoenix Sonsky is just the type to just scout a lot early and very nervous about it, right? That's just the way he
Mm.
plays. So he wants to be safe. There's a gas steal though, so that throws off his plan. Look at him skirt all around the map. Look at that. That's very expensive to do this early,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Even putting his CC on the high ground,
Yeah.
way back.
Yeah, he doesn't see an expansion, so by Protoss here.
And we have a chrono boosted stalker, so maybe he is actually afraid of some kind of early aggression. That's why he's like playing very safe.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe even safer than he usually does.
Yeah, and he's already a safer player already in the first place.
Hmm.
And there you go. Normal game for actually our Protoss player. He's gonna take an
Yeah.
early edge here because of the mining that was lost by all this scouting, right?
Yeah, even putting out a bunker
What?
on top of the ram.
Yeah, he is. He's convinced something is up.
Yeah. Maybe Neutrophil has just got like if ever Neutrophil was planning to like scare him or something, he actually did scare him
Yeah, and his plan
way more
worked.
than it's worth.
He didn't even have to try to scare him. He just
Yeah.
he just sent a probe, stole a gas. That's all he did.
Well, actually, I think like something like stealing a gas. Well, from what I remember, like if a player steals someone else's gas, it's like forcing that particular player to play a certain way. Like, oh, you can't have this gas, so you need to do this, and then I'll do this, something like
Correct,
that.
correct. And this Reaper is gonna scout what is going on in Neutrophil's base and see. Okay, Robo, Twilight, right?
Yeah.
He's gonna get
So I
one.
guess,
He's gonna get one probe at least.
and
Okay,
dies just like that.
one probe for that Viking to be safe. Look at this. He's also worried about a drop that's not coming for a very long time, right? A prism drop or something.
Yeah.
Neutrophil scouts and
So
says, "What are you doing?" It's a really curious game. Neutrophil does have a hallucinated Phoenix too. To see, oh, okay. Yeah, but he needed to see that in the base. What was up?
oh, actually, he's doing 5 gates, so I'm
Yeah.
not actually sure what he's planning to do, but from what I've seen also in other games, I think this has been done to me like during the short tournament that we had
Mm-hmm.
earlier, and I was like faced with who was that the GM Protoss from NA,
Mm-hmm.
and he actually did something like this, like War Prism Blink Stalker.
Mm-hmm.
So okay,
Yeah, and he's
let's
getting
see
blink.
how.
He is getting blink, so he can pressure if he wants. And he's also gonna get an expansion, I think. So this is good play for Neutrophil. While Phoenix Sonsky wants to play safe in the meantime. He's gonna show. Okay, yeah. So it looks like he's gonna pressure with this, with Blink. I think Blink is done already. Yeah, Blink is done already. So he's may get charged late, charged next, right?
Mhm.
Neutrophil is here on this side with quite a few stalkers here, Blink stalkers, ready to pressure. There's the
Yeah, and
pressure.
actually, Phoenix's positioning is actually quite good so far in the Sim City, like with the walls and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So, depending on how he'll be able to
Look at this.
defend this kind of pressure. Uh-huh.
Expansion by Neutrophil on the far right. So instead of this one, he takes
Yeah,
out the far right. I think he's gonna sell the story that he's all inning.
yeah, yeah. Like I think he's using the fact that Phoenix scouts so much. Like if he sees, oh, there's no third, then maybe think that he'll go for an all-in.
Yep.
But actually, he's not.
But here's the thing: he's just gonna keep the pressure of these. Oh, he sees Phoenix is now very nervous. He's gonna stay put. Neutrophil is powering up. He's getting charged and Storm. Beautiful start for Neutrophil, actually, right?
Yeah, that's
Phoenix isn't really falling behind in the worker count though. So and there's the scout. He sees, oh man, right?
Yeah, and that sold. Now he's trying. I think he's trying to pressure again, just to actually sell it to him more that he's gonna do an all-in,
Mm-hmm.
while although while securing that expansion, that hidden nexus over there.
Exactly. And what Neutrophil is also doing, he's upgrading armor. Very good play for Neutrophil. He's got a good game plan. Scouts here sees no third. And now he's like, oh man, I gotta stay put. Look at him. He adds extra support. He thinks there's gonna be a bust coming. Neutrophil happily probes up on his third base. There's a prism here to cause problems there on the right side. Keep the pressure up. Neutrophil now warped in some Templars. They're going to be gathering energy. More charge lots at home. He has these stalkers that can certainly get away if needed, right?
Yeah, and Phoenix isn't actually making a third command center. Instead, he's fortifying his front very much. And oh, Neutrophil taking his fourth base as well.
Yeah,
So
he's
very
taking a
very well played.
fourth base. I think you do want to stop with the bases at this point. You just gotta make a lot more units at this point, right? So good
Eh,
start. Oh, he blinks in. He's gonna kill that guy, and he needs to get out. There, he
yeah.
gets out. Donates a few stalkers. That's not good. Neutrophil does cause damage so far, but it's really just a matter of time. When will Phoenix thinks is gonna push out because he saw. Okay, here it is. Now here's the big push out. This is all about Neutrophil defending this push out.
Yeah,
Right.
no, we see a big warp in just like seeing that move out. And
Oh,
oh, look at that path by Phoenix. He might be able to like pass by this expansion, the supposed ninja expansion. So let's see how he does.
he doesn't see it. He's still going that way. Phoenix Sonsky doesn't
Oh,
see it, but Neutrophil needs his units at home. He's actually not in position. He needs more. He needs more army. He has too much bases already. Oh, and he might get. Now he
oh
realizes that
no.
the Terran is here. The Terran with his siege like this is really bad for you. And he's
Yeah, and
yeah. So he's gonna try to sandwich from the back. Good storm to keep him back, but this is really all about the surround. I think we're gonna zoom out and just see this action as it develops.
oh,
Good
pretty good
storm.
storm so far.
Okay,
Just to
here's the
keep the like
stalkers in the
the
back.
Terran. Oh,
Here you go. He needs to attack on all sides. Here it is. Here's the big attack. The blink. The storm. Really good storm. Does he have enough? He's warping in more. No more storms. Oh, one more
oh,
storm.
there's another
Beautiful
one.
storm. And the charge lots. The tank is hitting. He returns, retreats. He has an Archon. This Terran army is very weak right now. Neutrophil. The tank is all alone though, so Neutrophil needs to run. Oh, he doesn't micro. What is he doing? He's not micro. He lost those things. There you go. He realizes that tank is alone. I think this is going to end it. Phoenix is going to feel really good killing this base, but what he doesn't know is there's already another base here, right?
Yeah, exactly. And he still hasn't expanded to his actual third base location.
He's just now
So
going to
maybe,
expand.
yeah. So I think he would want to like keep the pressure now on, or put the pressure now on Neutrophil. And oh, look at look at these Tempests.
Okay, he has a Tempest, which is good to whittle down the.
Oh,
We have a little
oh,
bit of a
am I
lag.
lagging?
Now we'll find out who's lagging. Fortunately, there is no battle. Oh, it's Mizel's lagging, so he's not necessary for this cast. So we'll let him lag out. He's usually the guy that lags out for us. Sorry, guys. Like he just lags out pretty much normally.
Oh, yeah. This game is actually crazy. And like looking at the supplies, we have Phoenix quite ahead in army. But I guess that was because of that win that he got, and he actually destroyed the fourth
Mm-hmm.
Nexus, which he thinks was just the third.
Yep.
So yeah, I think the right thing to do probably for him is just to keep the pressure on Neutrophil.
Yeah. Although Neutrophil is Neutrophil is now powered up with higher level units, right? These Tempests are gonna start shelling the tanks and the, you know what I mean, the drop ships, right? The medevacs. So look how weak these medevacs are. So
Yeah, actually, I think Neutrophil would want to like take the gases. I think he. Oh, okay. Now, earlier the second gas on his third Nexus wasn't like mined, and he probably put up those assimilators later than he wanted. That's why he's kind of choked for gas right now. But
yeah,
so far he's doing great. He's doing great.
yeah, good game for oh, and look at this. This Marine, where is that going? I think he's gonna go here on the right side to check for the third base, maybe. Oh no, he's just gonna hang out here. Early warning device, basically.
Yeah. Oh, what a way to put it. And also there's one here in the lower left. So that's actually one of the very good moves that should be done more. Like if you want to know when your opponent is moving out, if you want to know bases. Oh, here I think one of these Marines like fanning out to the right would probably see this ninja expand
Yeah, if he
one
goes
way
there.
or another.
Yeah, if he goes there for sure. Neutrophil just needs to macro up here. He is getting, you know, there is ghost on the map too. There's actually 5 ghosts already. So
Now you actually saw the tempests.
yeah, he knows Tempests are in play. And now he's switching to carriers, which is gonna be even better. Tempest is a good start, and then you go into carriers to cause problems. And now actually he's gonna attack. Okay.
Yeah, I think
Neutrophil's
what
mistake the last game was he let him siege up without catching him, right? So that was
Yeah.
that was the problem. So now here it is. Neutrophil needs to win this fight. Because if Phoenix wins this fight, he's gonna keep going.
Yeah, and hopefully, like, I think Phoenix was prompted to move out because he saw like not that big of a ground army.
Here it is.
So I hope that let's see how these Tempests do.
Tempests are gonna be just. But he needs to spread out these the storm.
Oh, the EMP.
The
storms
EMP,
are
but
okay.
the storms are really good, and there's another. There's no shield battery here though. That's a big mistake.
Yeah, and
Gears are out.
the tanks are actually gone.
Tanks are gone, but he needs to make sure that he's. You know, he can actually lose this base. He doesn't want to fight this. Here it is. He has no shield batteries. That's another problem.
Okay, so that was quite a convincing fight for Phoenix. That was the right decision. Like scanning and just seeing just the transition, seeing a small army and Neutrophil trying to transition out of that, or trying to transition into carrier from Tempests. So it paid off.
Yep. No DTs either to help out, right? But
Yeah.
the scan, the storm, no storm because this guy's right up front. He didn't push him back. Just a macro.
And now
thing.
he's
Now he
scanned.
knows. It's like, oh, okay, that's what you were doing.
In his mind, he was like, "Oh, you ninja expand, but I got you. I got you." That was oh man, that was such a great start for Neutrophils, and very unfortunate how it ended
Actually,
up.
that was Phoenix Sonsky winning. Yep, exactly. All right. Well, that's what happened on that game. Let's see what happens on game 2. We're gonna take a quick break, guys. I'm gonna play the special video that we have for this round of 16. So we'll be right back.
Storm StarCraft League Season 1 Philippines. Arcanus. Defender. David Bain. Saipan. Nox. Home. Exo Dash. Xenos. Captain Britain. Shadow. Floki. Violet. Phoenix Somsky. Neutrophil. Mr. Lasty. Bayagster.
Alright guys, we are back. The video is out for the guys. Need to kind of turn that video back on. Looking at game 2 for the losers match between Neutrophil and Phoenix Sonsky here. Mizel is back on. He was disconnected.
Yeah, probably the number one enemy here in the Philippines, apart from the actual player that you're playing, it's your ISP.
It's the internet.
Yeah.
Alright, so before we start the match, guys, let's make sure the cameras are back on for these guys. Yeah.
Looking at that first game though, it was actually the one thing that Phoenix for me that he did right was you remember like we were thinking that he was anticipating some kind of aggressive attack, but during that whole time I don't think he was supply blocked. That's why he was able to raise that much army in just 2 bases.
Well, the other thing that was a big mistake on Neutrophil's part was he was probing the fourth base. He doesn't need 4 fully saturated bases, right? You need to put more money into army. Even get out of that just storm and get, Colossus or something. He was stuck on gateway with some storm. I know he went to the air army, but that actually got him the loss, right? So there's a point there you
Yeah.
don't need to be probing that much. So that was a big mistake. I think you just put way more gateways and just overwhelm the
Yeah.
Terran. So that was
And
actually the big thing.
the great words of Tastosis, when you're ahead, get more ahead. So I
Yeah.
think that the get more ahead step was lacking from Neutrophil from that game.
Well, he was doing the get more ahead money wise, which you don't need. You don't need to get more ahead money wise. Okay, guys, game 2 coming right up.
Storm StarCraft League Season 1 Philippines.
And what we got here in the bottom left, the Protoss player, he almost did it against his Grandmaster Terran, the 15-year-old player.
Neutrophil.
And go ahead.
And on the upper right hand, we have our Terran player.
Phoenix Sonsky.
So Neutrophil probably can't do the same thing as last time. This is a smaller map too, so he can get punished faster. Right.
Yeah, but so he can maybe like go all out. Like instead of faking aggression, maybe he
Actually,
can
this time
actually
go
do
for it.
all out.
Yeah, go for a real one. But I don't suggest that
Yeah,
with Phoenix. He's super safe the way he plays anyway. No gas steal this time.
yeah, no gas steal right now. And let's see Phoenix's scouting pattern this time. If it's still gonna be the same as before.
He's not scouting for proxy this time. He's going directly to the Protoss base. And let's see how safe he plays this. I think he realized he fell behind last time by playing too safe. So now he's gonna play somewhat normal now. And a Reaper, somewhat standard. Right?
Yeah,
The scout shows him that, okay, this is a normal game.
yeah, and he's the one trying to
Oh!
deny the.
Look at this. Phoenix, like, alright,
Okay.
I'm not, I'm gonna expand up top. I just don't want to deal with anything. So,
Yeah.
meanwhile, he's gonna block the expansion for the Protoss. The pylon is here. That Phoenix, actually, Neutrophil should cancel that. Don't let it finish! Ah, he let it finish. Oh my goodness. Not good, because that thing will just be free. Because it doesn't need to clear it anyway, right? The Marine can just start
Yeah.
shooting at it. Don't need it.
Yeah.
And look, now he's the one that's blocked. Not a good start. He does have a Stalker coming out. So he better hope that this SCV does not make an eBay, because then he'll be delayed even more and the Stalker can't clean. He doesn't.
Oh,
Okay, there you go.
oh,
He doesn't.
almost got that SCV. So I think maybe why the reason why Phoenix was like quite scared because in his level or like the ones that he gets to play with on the ladder mostly gets the Nexus before the Cyber Core. Is that it or something? But like seeing or like from the last game taking lessons from that, it was like maybe he was like, oh, even though he does this, he just uh he doesn't commit to the aggression fully. But he did still make his CC in the high ground.
Yeah, that's surprising because he went in the base. He saw the saturation, right?
Hmm.
So I don't know. I mean, we saw that. He did the same thing where he still scouted for proxy when he saw that you can't possibly have the money, right?
Hmm. You know, the Reaper being the annoying little thing he is. Oh, gonna scout. Nose around. Okay, one last hit.
Okay.
Oh, look at that. Look at the research in the Twilight Council.
Yeah, it's gonna be charge, really fast charge drop. But we know Phoenix Sonsky's prepared for something like that.
Yeah. So let's see if he's gonna do the same thing because the first thing that the one that he did last game was pretty much okay for the intended for what Neutrophil actually did, which is blink stalkers.
Yep.
So this time, let's see how he fares against charge lots. You know, he could be expecting the charge lots now because he's not making tanks. He's just making the what you call that cyclones and Vikings. Interesting. So this is like a
Well,
gamble
he doesn't
that's
have a gas. He doesn't have the gas for the tanks right now. So because he spent it on these cyclones, he doesn't want a prism getting here whatsoever. So I guess he's just being safe like that as usual. Neutrophil sees everything. I would like for him to take a fort now. I mean a third base now. Right.
hmm
He does
yeah,
have a
like
Templar coming too. Look at this. He's not gonna let him do a drop whatsoever. It's never gonna work.
yeah, it's like the guard is up. So let's see what Neutrophil will be doing with is the Warp Prism on Q? No Warp Prism on Q yet.
Yeah. He's got the Templar Archive, so he probably gets Storm.
Hmm.
Yeah, this is gonna be
So
bio again for there's the third base. Normal third base this time. Scouts a
Yeah.
lot of gateways, and he's like, "Oh no, something's coming," right?
Yeah.
So no third,
But I guess. Mhm.
no third command center for Terran too. So you know you're gonna literally get a lot of bio. So you better make lots of units here to prepare for that. In the meantime, you can expand as Protoss. Right, just be
Yeah.
ready.
So. Okay, so there's the gateway explosion right now. It's actually up to how many gates are these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Neutrophil
8.
needs that storm though. He's didn't research the storm.
Yeah, and he has like a lot of
Oh man, there's the command center. There's the third command center by Terran. So he has the gas. I think he forgot storm, which is really bad. There it is. He finally does get it.
Okay, that's spending that chrono boost as well.
Yep.
Oh, there's the scan. Doesn't see a third.
Yeah, he scans the wrong third, which which is good for Neutrophil. Neutrophil now needs to warp in some Templars so they can build energy. There they are. Oh, he actually makes an Archon first.
Oh. So both players are actually just reading each other out, scanning, scouting, and like reacting to
Mm-hmm.
any possible like hint of aggression that they can see when they're scouting.
Yep.
They're like playing a Cold War. Like, oh, I'm gonna make you think I'm gonna do this, and then when you see this, I'm gonna do this.
Yeah.
But like the biggest investment of defense though is on Phoenix's side.
Exactly. Look, he scans again, doesn't see anything. So then, will he think, hey, is this the same thing where he pretends to not expand, but he's actually expanding on the hidden one?
It could be like that. One thing he could do though, I think, to save those scans and use it for mules is send one Viking out on those like perimeter areas. And it's actually I'm not sure if that was he forgot that he already scanned there just because he scanned there again and he didn't scan on the actual other third instead.
Yeah, but he probably thinks, there's no way this guy's gonna expand up front. He probably expanded right after I scanned. So let's see. Ah, crap, he still didn't expand there. So, who knows? But at least this time though, Phoenix has a third base. It's not like he was so all in like the last time where we had only two command centers, right?
Okay. Now he sees the actual third base that
Yep.
got up.
Mm-hmm. So Neutrophil can actually get a fourth if he wants, or he can just keep powering up and make more and more units.
Yeah. Like, upgrades wise though, Phoenix is only ahead for like one upgrade and Neutrophil has a lot of chrono boosts banked up. So if he could make or just spend all that chrono boost just for upgrades, he can maybe get ahead in that department.
Yeah.
Interestingly though, there's here we see the Stargate and Fleet Beacon again from Neutrophil.
Yeah, it didn't work out the last time. He was punished for it because I think it was a little bit later than he wanted. Although Phoenix saw it, so he's like, "I'm gonna go. You won't have enough." Like he
Oh,
didn't have enough ground
Scansies,
army.
Scansies the fourth.
Yeah, well, this
So
is
that
kind of
should
normal. You
change
expect this because you haven't been pressuring the Protoss, so you kind of expect this.
Mm-hmm. Second Stargate and the Dark Shrine. Wow.
Yeah, I like the Dark Shrine because in the last match, if he had a Dark Shrine, force a scan, he killed the Raven. And Dark Shrines are very useful. You can make cheaper as far as gas Archons.
Yeah. And like I always say when I watch anything against Protoss, even PvP, uh, when behind Dark Shrine, but he's not actually behind. It's just some kind of like insurance for him.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt because if you do a drop and then there's a Dark Shrine, they force them to have to scan. It's great for defense also. Just two DTs there, even just one. Right, and it's very expensive for Terran to have to scan for the Dark
Yeah, and
Templar.
And the damage that they do is very, very ridiculous. Especially fully upgraded Dark Templars.
Yep.
I don't know how many Dark Templars it takes to just one shot Planetary Fortress, but they can do that.
Yeah,
They
exactly.
can do
Especially
that.
with Blink. Man, these guys are
Yeah.
just kind of staying back. You know, Phoenix Sonsky is content in just 3 bases. He's gonna go with a 3 base attack, and Neutrophil is gonna be fine with being allowed to go into the Tempest army. He should start shelling and doing the damage on that side. Right, I think he should
Yeah.
start doing that. There's already 6 ghosts though, so he cannot get EMP'd. He's has all this army all in one hotkey. I mean, one group.
Oh.
Right.
I think yeah, could be like that. So it's when the actual engagement happens, it's gonna be up on who micros their army better.
And he's maxed out. He is maxed out,
Yeah.
guys. So he can't make anything else. Neutrophil needs to be ready.
Oh, spotted that Dark Templar in his third base. Actually, there was a third base scouting Dark Templar.
You got Neutrophil gonna test out a little bit. He's getting a mothership, so looking good. +1. He's got Tempests. At this point, though, I think Mother carriers would be better. He needs to get his gases here on the 4th base because he's gonna need gas. He's Protoss, right? Lots of
Yeah.
shield batter. It's like he wants him to come to him, but I think he can pressure him. He's faster and he can't chase him. He's got Storm, so I think he really Neutrophil needs to be active here. I think he's just kind of staying put. He only has 3 Templars. Neutrophil has 6 Templars. Okay.
It's in the War Prism.
Okay, that's safe. Oh, and he's donating more Zealots because he's trying to make more air units, and he has a mothership already, so looking good. This is actually good for Neutrophil. He is taking a 5th base. He's finally getting his gases, so very good work there. I think he needs to start shellacking from far away, right, with the Tempests. It's like he's trying to hide his Tempest right now. But I think he needs to... Yeah, he is upgrading too. So there you go. He's going to trade again. More carriers. I think the longer this goes, the better it is for Neutrophil. Because every time he scans, he sees just this Gateway army. And look, he's not making anti-carrier army anymore.
Yeah, he only has 6 Vikings so far, and there we go.
There's
again.
a scan. Okay, now this is actually working out. There's a scan. When he pushes in here, he thinks he's good, and then boom, carriers show up. Where is the prism?
The mothership shows up, and he was like, "What's in there?"
Yeah.
Actually, sees nothing else.
And now look, Neutrophil's gonna trade away his stalkers, which is really good because he can make more carriers.
Oh, the scan's going down. Still, he doesn't see anything.
I think he should know something is up, right?
Yeah.
Why is this Protoss? Okay, now we're gonna see action. Here it is, guys. It all comes down to this. You know,
This is like, oh, what's this?
Surprise! I got air.
Oh, there we go. The shelling of the Tempest. Oh,
And now he should chase. This is where you chase.
yeah.
He's not chasing.
Infrastructure. Okay.
He needs to chase.
Curious about
Because look, he's switching to Vikings now, and he's adding more. Oh, he's adding more he's adding more air. I mean, more command centers. Watch out for that storm. Oh!
Very nice storms coming out from Neutrophil right there.
Another good one. Oh man! And you know what's coming? More carriers, more tempests.
There we see the big zealot. Oh! Snipes that War Prism right before all the zealots come in.
He actually should have been fighting more. There's not enough anti-air here. He backs off.
Yeah, and well, maybe he's afraid of the EMPs because a blanket EMP can reveal the. It's actually a double shot for Protoss because when you EMP, it damages instant damage to the shields, right? And
Yep.
it also reveals the invisible units as well as take away energy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, he needs to keep the pressure up because his gig is up, right? He
Yeah.
does have the supply advantage too, tech advantage also.
Mm-hmm. And even if Phoenix does get a critical amount of Vikings, they still die to storms.
Yep.
So it's all gonna be up on the air once they actually
Yeah,
engage, like how
actually,
they
that's
micro
a good point.
position.
You need also archons here. You're gonna need archons,
Okay,
but we'll
so
see.
neutral is confident. Huh?
Okay, here goes.
Oh,
You can't get. The
free.
problem is he can't get his Templars EMP'd.
Blanket EMPs.
Here,
Oh,
but the
oh,
storm is
down.
good. The storm is good. Another great storm. The EMPs are good, but Neutrophil sends his Templars back, right, to make sure.
Yeah. Hey, look at that. Look at the storms. Look at the health of the Vikings.
Mm-hmm. This is the game that Neutrophil wants. It's Sky Toss. He's got another base here
Yeah.
already set, guys. These tanks are pretty useless, except just to just to push away the Templars. He's good for
Actually,
him
the
to keep
tank.
backing off too. He does lose a
That's
carrier. He needs to
That's
get the.
actually a very nice position as well,
Yep.
coming from neutrophil. Like this ledge,
Mm-hmm.
like the ledge between that and the base,
Oh, where is he going?
it's going back. Oh, what?
He needs to be a little. I think he can actually fight this, guys. He has a bigger army. This is almost an A move situation.
Yeah.
Here it
Oh,
is.
more marine. Oh, where are the storms? The storms in the charge. Oh, storm. Oh, I think it got hit by an EMP. The shields disappeared. Oh, but two more Templars from the back.
Yeah, I
Let's see
think
if
he's
they
got
land
it. I
on-
think he's got it. He can just keep going. He's gonna lose that
Oh, the
mothership
goes
is gone,
down.
but the army is gigantic. He just needs to
Oh,
fight.
no, no, no.
The charge slots are there. The storm is
Ah,
there. I think he's got it, guys. Neutrophil should have this. Look at the supply count.
And the
The-
army count as
The
well.
army count. Neutrophil.
Oh. Getting the game that he wants.
Yeah. He didn't do it on the first one. He actually, I think he could have had it. He had a great start, but this time he completes the game, right? That's the key. You have to complete the
Yeah.
game.
He actually took advantage of how passive and defensive Phoenix was during the early game.
Mhm.
And he actually did a good job of hiding his tech and not even giving a chance to Phoenix to scout it, even though Phoenix scanned so much.
Yeah, Neutrophil still playing it safe. He can actually keep going. There's not enough Marines here, really, to be a threat.
Upgrades wise, look at the Sky Toss upgrades though from Neutrophil. It's almost maxed out.
Yeah. And Neutrophil's
I
gonna
think he has
back
+3
off.
attack.
Actually, he needs to keep attacking here. He's being super
Oh.
safe. Okay. Alright, he's gonna attack on this side where the money is. But actually, it's better to attack the production.
Yeah. And actually, I just realized that this map is actually pretty good for air units.
Mhm.
'Cause there's that huge non-accessible area at the bottom of the not main.
Yep.
Uh,
Double the
the-
supply
the-
now. It's only a matter of time.
Oh.
Neutrophil needs to save that last carrier.
Yeah. He's building his mothership again.
Yep.
Mothership has arrived.
He's not microing this one carrier back, but I think he's gonna clean that up. Neutrophil can
Yeah.
also oh, he's trying to surround him from the
Ooh.
back. Look at this.
Or
The last ditch effort, but the Zealous and the Storm. And there you go.
sigh of relief in Neutrophil's face. When he
Neutrophil
won that
makes him pay. All right, guys. This last game can go to either one,
Yeah.
right? Because we saw Neutrophil in the first game get a huge lead. He was just punished for having 4 bases versus 2, right? Not enough units. So in this one, he's about the same amount of bases, a little more, and he wasn't greedy. And then he hit the sky toss, like you said. So that was a good, smart move, taking advantage of that. So this last game can go to either one, right? Obviously, Phoenix Sonsky is the favored person here. But I think if Neutrophil executes the way he does in that last game, he has a good chance to upset.
Yeah. So the winner of this is an elimination match, right?
Yep,
Or yeah.
elimination
Okay.
match. The winner of this will go ahead and face Mr. Lasty.
Yeah.
So,
That's it.
well, no matter what, we'll get a PVZ. Oh, I'm sorry.
Zerg
Sorry, no, I'm sorry. The Phoenix is the
versus
Terran.
Zerg.
For some reason, I keep thinking he's Protoss because his name is Phoenix Sonsky.
Phoenix.
That's the problem,
Keep
right?
going back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Lasty is not gonna learn anything from this game because there's no Zerg in this game. He's just waiting. He doesn't know if he's gonna get Terran versus Zerg or Protoss versus Zerg.
Yeah. And even if like he notes that Phoenix is kind of passive at times, we actually don't know if he's actually also like that if he's playing against Zerg.
Yeah, we
Right?
don't know anything. There's nothing in there to gain except for maybe how good their macro is. I'm not sure if they like to all in. We don't really know anything. So, guys, last game for the elimination match. Whoever loses this is out. The top left, the Terran. Probably the best Terran right now in PSL. He's reached Grandmaster twice. He is
Phoenix Sonsky.
and go ahead.
Over at the bottom right, we have our yellow Protoss. We have
Neutrophil.
A 15-year-old from the United States. And I believe Phoenix Sonsky is in Manila somewhere.
yeah. It's actually like from the time that I noticed him playing. That was several years ago. Actually, has come very far. Even like joining the training pool during the Southeast Asian Games.
Yeah, exactly. He's a young guy. He started on the lower levels and he's gotten all the way up to Grandmaster. I remember we used to practice and at one time I met he said, "Hey, let's play." And I looked like, "Whoa, you're Masters 1?" He's like, "Let's practice." I'm like, "No, I'm not good enough for you now."
Yeah, exactly.
I haven't been playing and I'm not good enough to play you now. So, you should ask someone else. So,
Yeah.
and now he's Grandmaster, so the kids have gotten past. Look at this
Yeah, like
delay. Oh, Neutrophil.
Regen shields.
Oh, he turns. That was a mistake. He turned, but he cancels right away, so he gets the money back because he saw that the command center was built, off the usual location.
And on the low ground. Like the past 2 games, Phoenix was building his command centers up in the high ground.
Yeah, he realizes what's up. Okay, let's see. He's not gonna block this Nexus. That's good for Neutrophil. I think he's learned how these guys play, so he's gonna see like, you know what? These guys don't really do early aggression, right? There's the Reaper. You know what? Neutrophil doesn't do the Reaper wall at all. That's not his thing. And look at this. This Reaper doesn't even go in anyway. He's just really looking for proxies or some sort of hidden tech somewhere. See? And he's like, "Oh, did you get a fast third? No, you didn't. All right." So he'll check with that later. Meanwhile, oh, it's three racks. It's okay. This is gonna be an aggressive. This is gonna be super aggressive for the Terran. So Protoss better be ready. But you know what?
Oh, how many?
Yeah, you know what? Neutrophil is not the type to just get a third base with minimal, things. He's gonna scout it too with his Phoenix. He needs to make sure this Phoenix scouts the three barracks.
Yeah, this is an old school build if I remember correctly, and
Yeah.
he might even just go all in with this and not like build the third or something.
There you go. What did he see? Did he see? He saw lots of bio. He didn't see the third racks though. He needs to be ready. He does get charged, which I really like. You're right. You need that, something like that. You need to keep warping in, especially if he hits really early. Unless you're really good with the blink thing too. Oh, and he also has Marauders. So Phoenix Sonsky is going to be super aggressive. Shield battery or two already for the front for the Protoss, so that's really good for him. He's getting an Immortal as well. He needs to... His charge lap should be done by the time he pushes out. So looking good here for Neutrophil. Adds another gateway. He's reacting properly for what he sees. And he even has an observer going across the map.
Yeah, so +1. So it's probably gonna be a +1 timing without Medivacs, I think.
Yeah, because he doesn't
gonna
even
be
have
hard.
a factory. He doesn't even have a factory. He crushes that observer.
Oh, here comes
Is he
boy.
pulling?
Yeah,
Neutrophil needs to
okay.
see this. He has 2 shield batteries. That's the good. Oh, he's gonna see it. Here you go.
Oh,
Let's see. This
wow.
is it. He needs to see
Very
this.
prompt actions.
Oh yeah, he knows. Okay, let's
Here
see what he
comes
does.
the boy.
He does put a wall there. He needs to be ready. He pulls his workers. He's like, all right, you're gonna pull workers. I'm gonna pull workers. It's all gonna come down to this, guys. This is exciting. Charge slot is done. He's even gonna pull his workers too at the front.
Can he be able to put up a bunker though, or will he put up a
He's
bunker?
not. He's not gonna.
Oh,
And there's the thing. Look. Neutrophil.
yeah.
Neutrophil's
Oh,
making sure. Dude. I'm not letting you do this. I think
the
Neutrophil.
overcharge.
Yeah, the overcharge says, nope, that's not gonna work. 12 workers get killed for Sonsky. He's far behind now. That didn't work out. Now he's gonna go home. He's like, ah, crap. Right?
Wow, yeah.
Yeah,
exactly.
nice reaction by Neutrophil. He scouts a lot too, right? You saw the Phoenix
Yeah.
twice, the hallucinated Phoenix, the Observer. So he's not gonna fall
Yeah.
for those kind of things, and he's gonna go now into the next level, which is Prism. Maybe he'll counter too. He does. Oh, he's gonna get Colossus. Look at that. So Colossus or Disruptor tech. Neutrophil can actually
way,
take a
it's
third
okay,
base. Yeah, either one's okay. I like the. If you're really good at Disruptor, great. But oh, look at this Marine. It's so weak. He can actually. This probe can fight it. It's like, oh really? He's not gonna risk it.
Oh.
Just one shot, not even a challenge. There's another one here. It's like, what?
Oh no. Oh, one thing I'd also like to point out about these two players was during the last game, their map vision was very, very great.
Yeah.
Like later in this match, let's see how their map vision looks like, because if it's anything like the last game, they have like zealots, pylons, marines like on their side of the map.
Ooh, the Prism
waiting.
gets spotted. Oh man. Okay. All right. Neutrophil actually has a decent army. Oh no. This is dangerous. Sonsky has double the army. So this Prism is here to punish him for being out on the map. So Neutrophil cannot expand here. This is it, guys. Here's the dangerous part about dealing with bio. If you don't handle it right, you might lose. And here's charge lot attack here at home. Sonsky, this is his next chance. He has shield batteries though. Colossus is, where is
One
that thing?
Colossus is
There it
out.
is. It's out. This Colossus is gonna make a huge difference.
Yeah. Force field. Oh,
And he
put up the Guardian Shield.
realizes. Yeah, Guardian Shield is actually better.
Colossus range isn't done yet though. Oh no. That overcharge is helping very, very much. And oh.
Yeah, look at how weak this Terran army is. I think he has to go home. The Prism is still
Yeah.
alive. And now he's gonna be like, alright, you wanna fight? No, you don't. A second Colossus is going to be coming out. And a third. He has double Robo. The longer this game goes, the better
Wow.
it is for Neutrophil. He does need to take a third base.
Yeah.
He has a Prism here. So Neutrophil's actually going to take a secret base, which I actually like this. I like it. Yeah, I'm either way. Honestly, he has army. He can kind of protect it, both bases. The problem is if he attacks there in the secret base, you lose that base, period, right? Because it's far.
Yeah.
Okay, so Sonsky is aware of this Prism.
Both players are actually evolving or like learning more about their opponents as this series goes on, because
Yep.
from what I saw there, like when he scouted that Neutrophil was about to take the third base, immediately he went into attack, thinking like if he put up that Nexus, he might have less units, because yeah, when he scanned, it was like that, and then Neutrophil was like, oh, you scouted my third base, so if I make a third base next, I won't let you see it. And how best to do that than doing it how he did the first game, which is
Yep.
a secret base.
Exactly. And look at this Marine. You can see no third base here, or he's gonna back off.
See, look at that map coverage. Now Neutrophil saw that Phoenix wanted to is now expanding, so maybe this will prompt him to attack, because he has, wow, look at that army.
This is a very
Look at-
powerful Protoss army. I think he needs to go attack. There's 4 Colossus here. This is
Yeah.
insane. But you know, he needs anti-air. Oh, he has seven stalkers. Ooh, where's he recalling to? Oh, he's recalling to this base, and you better hope this doesn't get seen.
Yeah, Phoenix is trying to poke on
Come
or
on, Santa
pressure
Andreas
the
is
intended
finished.
third base, but
Time to
doesn't
kill
see.
enemy.
He doesn't see it.
Can he see?
You
Will
have
he see
exhausted all the minerals
the
in
secret
the
base
pasta.
though?
He doesn't see it right
so
now. He
close.
doesn't see it. Yeah, he doesn't see
Ah.
it. Doesn't see it. Okay, Neutrophil. The problem with this third base is if it gets seen, it's dead. Right?
Yeah, yeah. I think Neutrophil was recalling his probes
He did.
to that location.
He did, so he can get army. He can get it going. Okay, now he knows. There's This is really tense, guys. There's more Phoenixes coming out. Okay, here we go. Oh, he has
look at the-
Phoenixes. This is actually cool. All right, here it goes. He can actually engage with this Phoenix. He backs off. This is really tense, guys. I think Neutrophil has the advantage. There's a lot of Phoenix, so now he can't kill the Colossus with the.
Look at that spread though.
Oh, this is a good
Oh.
surround too. Just like
will
that.
he
that goes-
engage?
okay,
Oh.
he's gonna engage. And this is smart. Go back to the shield batteries and go fight. Now you go fight.
And the Vikings aren't target firing the Colossus, and oh no, look at that Terran
The
army
shield
melt.
battery melt. And he's wrecking this army, and now he's gonna chase. Neutrophil has the advantage.
Guardian shield going up, and how many
Oh.
units does Phoenix have? Oh no, losing the
The-
Vikings.
And now I think Neutrophil can go for the kill here. There's no answer.
Yeah, no units.
No answer. Forces a lift off. He might even kill this command center if he focuses.
Yeah, and
Lots
there's
of
nothing to like
zealots.
contest.
At home, oh, it's Tempest, so it's not like this gets better later. Tempests are here, right?
Yeah.
Oh
Phoenix
man,
trying to
Phoenix is in big trouble. Amazing upset, I think, is what we're seeing here, right?
Yeah.
The 15-year-old
Yeah, and oh no, the boys again getting
pulls the
pulled.
boys. They're in a choke. Nice micro back. Neutrophil. It's only a matter of time till he ends this. 67.
Supply difference.
The supply difference is huge. Quite an upset so far.
Uh, 28 workers. I don't think 3 mules
It's
can
not, yeah,
save
it's
it.
not possible at this point. I think Neutrophil, he's even got a fourth base coming. He's got Tempest coming. He's now busted in. What a performance by Neutrophil after looking pretty flat against Mr. Lasty earlier. You know, maybe he is
Yeah.
awake now. And
Yeah.
that's pretty much, that should do it, guys. And here we go.
Tap hands. Very, very well played by Neutrophil. Very, very well played. Like reading each other's play and somehow reacting to it
Yeah,
as those moves happen, and even after every game.
exactly. Very
Very,
nice
very.
play. I don't know if we can do an interview with sometimes the players don't want an interview after they lose, right? You never really know. We're not gonna force that. But now it's gonna be the elimination, the decider match between Mr. Lasty. It's a rematch and Neutrophil. It looks like I don't know if Sonsky is gonna do an interview or Mizel is doing the adminning, checking for the player, see if he feels up for it. Nope. We'll see. Maybe if not,
Okay.
that's fine. We're gonna hop on to the next game. All right. Let's take a quick break and hop on to the next game, the decider match. So we'll be right back, guys. Thanks for the casting. You're gonna cast me this final match.
Yeah.
All
Let's do
right.
it.
Awesome. Okay, we'll
Let's
be
do
right
it.
back,
I want to
boys.
see some grudge.
Yeah, we'll be right back.
All right.
For now, we'll hear from our sponsor.
Yes.
Alright, guys, welcome back. This is our decider match for Group D. It's the last match for us. I am actually joined by
And it's
Jack the
like,
Reaper. There's no more
what's up,
Terrence here.
guys, everyone?
No more Terrence here, but I'm glad to have you here to talk about this PVZ. It's cool to see the young ones play well, though, right?
Yeah. Yeah, very much. And especially both Neutrophil and Mr. Lasty. And I'm really excited to see how this match plays out, since this will be a grudge match, a revenge match, if you
Yeah,
will.
revenge
See
match
if
for Neutrophil, because he didn't play well at all in the first two games, right? And the fact
yeah,
that he beat Phoenix Sonsky, you know, he does not how he, you know, he's not at that level. He's a lot higher than that level he showed us earlier. So I'm excited to see
yeah,
what he'll bring on this one. Mr. Lassie's really good though. So
yeah. So let's see what also Mr. Lasty could get from those games, like how Neutrophil does his transitions, or how the ninja expand if
yeah, maybe
he'll
that's
be
the
doing
one
it
thing he
again.
might learn is the ninja. But he played him
Yeah.
already, so he knows how he kind of plays. There's Mr. Lassie, super excited to be on the stream.
Yeah. It's very, and also very what you call that, very deserving as well
Yeah, it's good to
of his
see these guys. I
right now.
actually like Mr. Lassie a lot. Unfortunately, one of them is gonna have to be out. You know, I like both of these players.
Yeah.
One of them is out. There's only one spot left.
Mhm. That
So I think they're doing
wonder
their
how-
map vetoes probably. Let's just double check that. Map vetoes for Mr. Lasty and Neutrophil the Revenge. The grudge match, as you say. Let's take a look at the maps right now. There's the vetoes that's happening. You can leave on your camera if you want. While right before the match, we can turn it off. So that way we see you. There, look how fast they are in selecting the maps.
Probably already have like their plans on what they want to do.
Yes.
Or is it like any similar, any different from their first matches?
Who knows, man? I know Neutrophil is probably not gonna do the same thing as the last one because that didn't work, right?
Yeah. It's actually already 2 a.m. here, but look at that. Look at that, Mr. Lasty. I think he's taking a sip of maybe Gatorade or coffee or some kind of energy drink. But he's still very energetic.
Yeah, he is. I mean, he's a gamer, right?
Yeah. It's like we turn whatever liquids, like if programmers turn coffee into code, like as gamers we like turn any liquid into APM, something like that.
Maybe that's the case. I don't know who's gonna win
Okay.
this. If Neutrophil plays as well as he did in the last match, he has a good chance. But I don't know how he matches up against Mr. Lasty because he didn't look good against Mr. Lasty. So we don't really know, right?
Yeah, maybe in a difference of style, I think. Like if Mr. Lasty plays anything like Phoenix, like passive or scouts a
He
lot,
doesn't. He
or
doesn't. We saw him.
aggressive,
He's very active. All right, we're gonna
yeah.
turn off our cameras now and just show the players. They're ready to go. I'm here
Alright.
with Jack the Reaper.
What's up? Thanks for having me.
Yeah, good. You're welcome to be here helping on future casts as well. Just coordinate that with Mizel. So here you go, guys. It's starting off now. The final match. It's a best of 3.
Storm StarCraft League Season 1
And let's
Philippines.
see, because this matchup is very much up in the air. I don't know how
Yeah.
each one has
Who's gonna
improved
show
over
up?
the.
Who is gonna
Yeah.
be on point, right?
Mhm.
Okay, guys. The bottom right. Very impressive win for him
Neutrophil.
over the Terran in the last game, eliminating the Grandmaster. And here, go ahead.
In the upper left corner, we have our energized Zerg.
Mr. Lasty.
Okay, so the probe scout, safe thing to do.
One thing I notice about Zergs are like their overlord scouting patterns.
Yep.
So like if you have something planned, you gotta observe like how they do it.
Yeah, that's
But
it.
I don't think both players didn't have like that much time, or I think Neutrophil didn't have like that much time to actually view replays just to check that.
If the
So
the replays are not available for them, so they can only look at the VOD. Look at this GG spray by Neutrophil. That's pretty funny. This very friendly banter between the two players, the young ones, 15 and 17 years old, I think. So, right, good to see. Good to see them
the
having fun.
future.
The future of StarCraft Philippines, right here, guys. And we also saw earlier last night the other one that was only 13, Dark Menace. I don't know if you caught that his games.
Yeah, I was actually watching the games as much as I can, and he actually did pretty well, right?
Yeah,
As far as I can remember, he did pretty well.
yeah. You just need more experience, but you know he could have 2-0'd the Masters Terran there, the favorite, right? So he was really
Yeah.
close. So that's the future of StarCraft Philippines. These guys. 13, 15, and 17. We're done with the old guys for now.
Yeah.
For now, this is the
Exactly.
Group D for round of 16. The last two left. Only one spot for the 15 and 17-year-old. Okay, Robo. So Neutrophil, he doesn't do like the Stargate opener, right? He does the Robo, and then Twilight.
Yeah, and then he transitions into the Stargate at a much later stage.
Yep. So that's his style from what we've seen. Although the last time he played Mr. Lasty, he did get a Stargate and Phoenix to clear out the Overlords. Okay, he closes. Oh, he's gonna join the other Adept here. He's gonna send that Adept to scout. He should cancel it. Yep, he does cancel it, and he's gonna join. This is Neeb style right here. This is what Neeb does. He scouts with the first one to see if there's an all-in, and then the second one joins in to try to do damage.
He actually also did got some valuable info. He saw that Mr. Lasty got is that an early third?
That's normal
Or
third. Yeah, it's pretty normal. It's not, because you can always take it. It's not a problem. It's if you don't take it,
Oh,
it's when it gets scary.
Zergling actually got in.
Oh, gets in. Sees. Doesn't see anything too unusual, though. And here you go. Oh, no. A mistake by Neutrophil here. He needs to get something. Oh, and it doesn't even target anything. Oh, that was really bad. Doesn't get anything for those Adepts. So again,
Yeah.
mistakes. Two mistakes there. Letting the Zergling in. Not a good start. This is how he looked the last time he played Mr. Lasty. So not a good sign for him.
Could
Charge
be like
lot.
he's confident.
What's that?
Maybe he's not that comfortable playing against. I mean, in this
Zerg.
matchup.
Yeah, maybe it's a Zerg thing. Who knows? There is a Prism on the right side while Mr. Lasty pressures, and he's not gonna let Neutrophil expand. I think that's the purpose of these lings, but he's gotta be careful. This Prism out here on the right. There's a lot of lings. Neutrophil getting charged, adding another gateway. There's the Prism.
He has spores on the way, so yeah, I think he read that read those moves quite okay.
Okay,
And
he's gonna
responding.
expand. Alright, he needs to tuck this in. Because these lings are here. The purpose of these lings is to stop the expansion. These Adepts are not in a good spot. Oh, but he does get back to the shield battery, so nice. These Prisms not doing anything yet. Did Mr. Lasty spot this expansion? He does.
Yeah,
He does
actually
know it.
spotted with
Yep. He knows about it. It may not be enough. I don't think he has enough now to cancel it.
Just, I think he's just gonna jump in there and just be annoying.
Yeah,
An
won't
annoying little
get
prick.
much. I think. Yeah. Okay. So, Neutrophil tried to do something with the Prism on the right side. Doesn't get anything out of it. He does get an expansion safely up. Neutrophil's adding the Colossus Robotics Bay. I call it Colossus Robotics Bay. But he may make a disruptor. More gateways. Neutrophil is taking too much damage on this Prism! And he loses it. That was not smart to try to form it right here in the creep, right? You want to form it here, load, and then drop. That was very risky. You knew that there was queens in there. That's really bad. Now, Zerg is comfortable. Oh, okay, no Prism. I'm good to go. Right? Now, Neutrophil is actually going to do Robo, double Robo, and he's going to macro up. And fourth base already for Mr. Lasty. Alright, guys. We're going to have a much longer game than the last ones. More powerful game for Neutrophil. He's not all in. Because he has his third. But Zerg is comfortable. Here's the problem, man. Zerg is so comfortable right now. They have 4 bases. They have map control. There's no Prism on the map. They have 66 workers. It's going to end up being 70 plus. That's exactly what Zerg wants.
And what I'm interested to see in this game is if and just as I was about I was about to say that what I'm interested to see is if Mr. Lasty puts on more pressure than Phoenix did in the previous series.
Yeah.
Because one thing that pressure does is it's a mainly, I think, is to throw someone off of his
Mm-hmm.
like macro rotates or whatever. So let's see what this does. Hydra then going up, and wow, look at that supply. 80 workers almost for Mr. Lasty.
Yeah, he's comfortable on worker count now. So now it's up to the Protoss to do something about it. Protoss is actually not making probes, so he's gonna fall further and further behind. Even though he has double robo, this is pretty all in for him.
Yeah.
There you go. He finally probes. Okay, because he's all in if he doesn't.
Actually, Mr. Lasty saw everything with that
Yeah,
scouting oversteer.
he knows everything now, and he knows he's dealing with Colossus, so he's gonna get lurker tech.
Wow. It's a very nice response, I think. In their first match, I don't think that Neutrophil got Colossus, right?
He didn't get far in the last match. He was trying to all in, just didn't work out. So it was not a good game for him. He needs to get a fourth base, I think, because he's falling behind. He's 20-something workers behind already. He does have a better army if it's together, I think.
Look at that Dark Shrine.
At the Dark Shrine going.
This was what I was mentioning earlier. Look at Mr. Lasty's vision. He has links on each of the expansions.
Yeah, no
Just
secret
so
bases here.
yeah,
He
no
can't
secret
pull that
bases,
off.
right?
Okay, here's a possible big fight here. Should Neutrophil decide to go for it? Neutrophil's army and the lurkers are already. The lurker tech is already done, so Neutrophil is a little bit late on this. He cannot engage. Basically, if there's lurkers, you cannot engage when there's siege like that.
Yeah.
So he's just gonna clear out the creep. But I think once this lurkers are siege, you gotta back off. Just whatever it is, do not fight where the lurkers are.
Yeah, else your ground army will be melted. Oh!
And a counter
Lurkers.
here with roaches on the other side.
Yeah,
Neutrophil
this is
backs
very
off.
well played. Look at that. Oh, overcharge.
Yeah,
Oh.
these roaches aren't gonna do much. Neutrophil's actually gonna go home and clean this up.
That's great defense by Neutrophil. I mean, I think this is some kind of a common thing that Zergs do. Like they separate one hotkey for like a hit squad, like Lings or in this case roaches, just so when they see the main army move out, they just kind of poke there. But very nice defense coming out from Neutrophil.
Yeah, Neutrophil's gonna expand. Okay, Zerg sees that expansion. They want to pressure, but do they have enough? They actually don't
Mr.
have.
Last is maxed out.
Mr. Lassie does not have a detection, so with the DT tech, he can even warp that in to clean up further. Oh, there's the one detection that he has. It's very weak. Ooh,
Is that-
is he not gonna be in position? He leaves the position he was in. Oh, luckily, he sees it with the observer.
Oh, now he doesn't have any detection.
Yeah, he lost that.
There's an observer on top of his army and he doesn't know. Oh, there you go.
Okay, no
Ooh.
storm though, but Colossus and really powerful forces for Neutrophil.
Oh.
Actually, I think his forces are more powerful. There's not enough lurkers here, I don't think, especially if he attacks on two sides. Oh, he's gonna lose the observer!
Yeah,
And
not
he
much-
takes some
not much
biles.
firepower.
And I think Mr. Lassie realizes it's too dangerous, so he backs off. Alright.
During that though, Neutrophil actually denied like the 6th base.
Oh, I see.
there.
Yeah, because of the Dark Templar. Nice.
Huh.
Nice job, but he can't lose that prism.
Oh, so this is kind of giving Neutrophil some time to catch up in army count and upgrades as well.
Mm-hmm.
They already have +1/+1.
Yeah, it's a decent game. Much better game for him. Does he have Storm? Oh, he's going carriers. Look, he's going air. Alright. Okay.
And just as he look at that timing. Just as he makes his two
Well, we have a pause.
Game paused.
Just as he makes his 2 Stargates, Mr. Lasty makes 2 Spires as well. So I think Mr. Lasty wants to cover all bases so that once he builds up his bank even more, like he already has 4K gas and about 4K minerals and 200
Yeah,
gas.
he needs more gas, I think. That's for sure. Okay, looks like we're ready to go.
Game resumed.
Yeah, so
Lots
that he
of
can freely. Yes. Yeah.
this is a lot of lurkers, man. I think you're gonna need some. The thing is, if he lets Neutrophil get the Sky Toss, he doesn't have the gas for the transition, right? The Zerg doesn't. So
Yeah.
okay, Neutrophil needs to hold this expansion.
And it's a very it's not that small of a choke, but it's still a choke nonetheless. And Colossus with range can easily step over those. Look at, oh, wow. DTs.
Oh, he should have focused on the. If he had focused on the thing. Oh, here you go. This is our engagement that could that could actually determine
Yeah.
this game. This is
Look
really
at
good
that spread.
concave.
Yeah.
If he kills
And
that,
he's standing on the choke.
yeah, if he kills that overseer, no, but there's another one close by.
Yeah, he actually has 3 observers.
Yeah, he does
And
not putting
wow.
up with it. Oh,
Colossus
he's gonna
are
throw a
basic-
surround. Okay, here goes.
Oh,
I think wherever this Colossus is, I mean the lurkers are, you don't want to fight. Move to the left.
wow, look at that engagement.
Oh, he's engaging it wrong. He needs DTs or
No,
anything.
look at
Oh
the
no,
Zealots.
the Zealots are coming to the back. All right, so he's gonna clean that up, and actually, I think he might clean it up. Nice job. But he needs
Saves the
reinforcements. He's catching him on the transition. He's actually making Tempest. I think he needs to make carriers. Right?
Well, Mr. Lasty is going I think he's going for Broodlord, so I think
Oh, I see.
Tempest should be okay for him, or
Yeah.
would be the better choice.
For
But
Broodlords.
I
Yep.
I don't think neither of them know what they're transitioning into. So
Yep.
this is just a lucky draw probably
Yeah.
by
that's true.
Neutrophil.
There's no detection here, so you can warp in dark. Oh, there is detection. And here you go. Now he reveals what is up. He's gonna lose that base.
Hmm.
I think this is where you don't wanna engage if you're Protoss, because you lost the base already.
Yeah.
So now just engage on the
There-
high ground.
Oh no, Colossus versus
Just gotta
Hydras.
back off.
The shield battery though.
It's
Look
helping
at
a
that
lot.
shield battery.
And
Yeah.
if he cleans up he does clean up the anti-air. Nice defense. Neutrophil loses a lot though, but he still has a decent worker count. Mr. Lasty though has bases everywhere. The problem is Neutrophil lost a base. So, and the transition is here. It's easy now for the Zerg to just transition. He's rich too. He needs to transition now to gateway,
Yeah.
to corruptors. That's the problem now.
Yeah, also got Vipers, so
Yeah,
that's
the
pretty good,
Viper.
I think, against the Colossus and the Tempest, because they're just like pull those units to their
Mhm.
lurkers if he still wants to go for lurkers.
I think he needs to just go back now to ground units. That's not gonna work anymore. Zerg knows about it, so.
Hmm.
But actually, he's not even making corruptors. Zerg is not making corruptors. He's sticking to ground,
Yeah.
which is interesting.
Just
He's not in
Oh,
position to defend this base again.
oh no. So how many Hydras does he have? Just 10 Hydras and no other anti-air.
Yeah, if he actually goes
Oh.
carriers, he can. The Tempests are better against. I mean, carriers are better against. Hydras.
Yeah.
And
That's
he's
a
gonna
very
start
weird
pulling.
Oh, Pull,
Start
pull.
pulling.
Is he gonna get that Colossus? Ooh, 2 Colossus down.
But now there's no anti-air.
Yeah.
There's one Hydra, so no anti-air. I think he can keep going now. He's no anti-air. Yeah, there you go.
22 Corruptors.
There you go. He backs off
Wow.
all the ground army. The Corruptor is here though, and that's the scary part. The thing is, Mr. Lassie has no gas, so you're gonna need some Archons because these Corruptors are gonna finish up your air army.
Yeah.
Yeah, he needs to run away. Okay, look, Mr. Lassie decides not to go for it. So it's a much better game for Neutrophil, but the Zerg is all over the map.
Yeah.
He's
He
struggling
needs
with
to
this.
defend this third.
He definitely needs.
Or
He can't lose
fourth.
this fourth base. Once he loses this
Mhm.
fourth base, his chance is over. He's still making Tempests.
Oh, look at that. Void Race now. 3 Void Race at a time.
Yeah, Void Race is the right move though because that'll wreck the Corruptors. There you go. He's gonna fight here. He does have.
Look at that.
Oh,
How
and he
many
has
Corruptors?
Archons there. He has Archons there, so as long as he fights where the Archons are, here it is.
Oh, very nice target fire.
And he has the overcharge.
Oh.
And the Void Rays are here. Oh, Mr. Lasty kind of bungling this attack, right?
Yeah, he threw away that lead. I
And
was just
now-
saying that.
Yeah, okay. And you know what? Mr. Lasty doesn't have a lot of gas either, so. And here comes the Protoss trying to snowball the other way. Actually, Protoss army is not bad.
Yeah. I was about to ask if like he would need Archons.
Counter! Look at the
but
counter
just
on the other
there.
side. He's gonna have to recall, I think. He cannot lose this base.
Oh.
Cannot lose this base. What is
And
he
even
doing?
Mr. Lasty taking that base at the bottom.
Oh, he's gonna try to save it
Oh.
with DTs. Okay. But he's surrounded
Oh,
here.
look at that round.
I think he needs to back up here.
Viper.
Vipers are here.
Uh-huh.
The surround is here. This may be the end. He does do the recall. But is it too late? That was not a good fight for Neutrophil. Now he has no army.
And oh,
Mr. Lasty has the
Mr.
base back here too.
yeah, he's taking over all the left hand side.
This is the macro.
Bases.
This is what macro does on you, right? Yeah, he had the better macro here.
Yeah. And that Archon actually did so much damage. We said, oh no, look at that.
That's game.
Loses
I
that
think that's
base.
game. You lose that base, you have no chance. You just don't produce enough. You don't have enough money.
Yeah.
And the thing that he's missing is Storm. He has no Storm this whole time. It's a very big staple for Protoss. Now he's broke.
Oh yeah.
He has one mining base. I think this is it, guys. Mr. Lassie can sit comfortably and just relax.
This is like the transitions that we're talking about. He made 22 Corruptors and now suddenly he has 25 Hydralisks that like spelled the end for that base very, very quickly. Oh, now he has Storm. He's getting Storm, I mean.
Yeah, it's gonna be too late. I mean, it's double the army supply, double the bases, double everything. Right. It's a little too late. It's just a mathematical impossibility at this point for you to win. Unless of course Zerg somehow just throws everything to die.
Yeah. Yeah, like what happened in Neutrophil's third base. Like his Corruptors was like clumped up and they tried to chase the Tempests. They actually went over the 2 Archons. That's why I was like, whoa, the damage so much. And that was even with the overcharged shield battery. So that almost cost him something. I mean, Mr. Lasty. Oh, does he have Storm though? Oh. Does he have? Oh, was it just?
These are little things he can do, but he's broke. He has no his third base, and he might get surrounded here. He's not in the position to try to be the aggressive one here. This base is done. He's finally mining there. But that's it. I mean, look at how little bases he has.
Yeah, and I
He,
don't
he,
think Mr. Lasty recognizes that, or yeah. Hmm.
he doesn't know about this base.
Oh, that's a very scary Zerg army. It's a very nice army as well. Like
The
how the
Ling's
army
trying to
is
do a run by. Oh, this is not a good wall. But there's nothing to kill here. So it's okay.
Templar. Oh,
Oh,
unattended
Mr.
unit
Lasty.
are his Hydras.
There's no cannons at here. So he'll clean that up. With one Ling maybe.
Oh, 2 Ultras.
Neutrophil doesn't have a whole lot of money either.
Yeah, that's what rank is that Zealot now? 9 kills. How about this one? 7 kills. 8. And that
Okay.
1 DT main.
Man, the longer this game goes, the better for Mr. Lasty. I think he needs to just... Neutrophil just trying to survive, trying to get settled. He has no defense on this naked base here on the right.
Yeah.
He needs to get
Actually
going
way
though.
down.
I think he needs to attack. He can't wait.
Mhm.
And this is going to be a base trade on the left side, right side. Let's see, Mr. Lasty is actually going to go try to save this base, which is good for Neutrophil. Oh, actually, if Neutrophil loses this other base, I've been saying this, right? It's GG on that. He's going to lose that base. So, the last mining base for Neutrophil is gone. No more. He probably should have attacked on the right side or recalled, but instead he's going to keep going. And he wants to... This is it. He doesn't have an army. There's Archons here. But there are... The Archons need to be up front. Here it is. Good storm. Still
look at
good
that storm dodge.
Yeah, fantastic on that. Melts everything, but that's it.
Wow. Very well played by Mr. Lasty.
Mr. Lasty
Oh,
had
even
his
more
game.
than Brood Lords. Ah.
I think this is GG, but this Neutrophil is still... This is the decider match. Oh, he doesn't lose.
He's not mining anymore.
Yeah, he's not mining, and that's the problem.
Mr. Lasty.
Played by both players. And Mr. Lasty was... I think he actually learned from that initial... What he thought was the killing blow. And he split his army and tried to deal with everything. He actually did it right.
Yeah, and while Neutrophil did look a lot better on this, in the long game, Mr. Lasty outlasted him. And
Yeah,
out macroed him.
And so that's why his name is Mr. Lasty. So he can outlast everyone.
Yeah, maybe that's
In the
what it
macro
is, right? Maybe that's the key.
Okay, so... I think Mr. Lasty during that well, like I mentioned, what he thought was the killing blow was kind of overexcited. Then he was like, "Oh, calm down, calm down. I'm way ahead. So let's see how we should do this properly." And yeah, he did it properly. Like he baited out the storms, baited and dodged the storms, and engaged with just the beefy Ultralisks, and
Yeah.
then dealt with everything that Neutrophil had to offer.
Yep, we're
And
gonna
that's
need the
even
light.
without
Yeah, Mr. Sorry,
main
we're gonna
height.
need the light. The light for Mr. Lasty. We cannot see him at all, guys. That was just game one. That was a long game one.
All games so far in this day. Like even the one earlier, right? Like Group C was like 2-1, 2-1.
Mm-hmm.
And even the 2-0s were like long games as well.
Maybe they're a lot closer. Not quite sure what's going on. Mizel, tell us what's going on. I guess he's setting it up. All right. Well, if that's the case, we're gonna take a quick ad break for our sponsors. So we'll be right back. All right, guys. Let's see if the players are ready. It looks like they are. The next game
Alright.
is gonna be on Jagannatha, Game 2. We have at least one more game today. If Neutrophil loses, it's done. We're done, right? So, but I'm hoping for Game 3.
Yep. And it's not actually like Neutrophil played bad, but he actually played even better than their first series, and
Yeah,
even in the series he eliminated Phoenix.
he played well. It's just
Wow.
Mr. Lasty just had expansions everywhere, so that was the problem. He couldn't punish him. Like, you're gonna need some charge lot run bys, etc. Anyway, guys, here you go. Game 2. The bottom left, he leads right now. 1-0, right? 1-0, the lead. This player is
Mr. Lasty.
Go ahead.
And on the upper right we have, is this orange or yellow? The Protoss.
It's a Protoss color.
Neutrophil.
That Brood War Nexus though, looks very nice. Looks like a pyramid.
Yeah, the old one.
Could be that the Silnaga were the ones who built the pyramids in Egypt. And oh, look at that low ground gateway.
Yeah, that's normal, right? In PvZ, you want to build your wall and then you expand behind it. So this is normal PvZ. I know you're a Terran player, so this is definitely what you want to do, because you need a wall. You build that up. You make one hole in there, right? You leave one hole so then you can kind of send troops through, and then you try to get your expansion, because you can't keep up with the Zerg if you don't get your second base. There it is.
Oh, I was watching something earlier, and I think that was a PvP, just like faking expansions again. Like both players, or was it both or just one player, putting their gateways in the low ground, and both actually, or one of them faked the expansion, just went for some kind of aggressive build early on.
Yeah, PvP is very weird. Like, if you have your if you expand up front, then the other guy can make stalkers and just start pressuring you. You can't do that much, you know. So typically, what they do is they build the gateways up top, right? And then they don't expand first. They kind of just they have to make sure that it's safe to expand, because PvP you could have more stalkers than your opponent, and then your opponent will just be screwed, right? Because they expanded. So that's the weird thing. But in PvZ, it's really just about, for Protoss, the wall. You must have the wall, unless you're pressuring on the other side somehow. It's very rare I see a Protoss without a wall. Once I see a Protoss without a wall, I know something's up. He's gonna be aggressive or something. Who knows, right?
Yeah, or even a proxy.
Yep. Or he sucks. So one of those.
Pretty much.
I'm like, okay, maybe he just sucks. You know, that kind of thing. So anyway, guys, this adept now. You know, we didn't see a good adept control from Neutrophil. He canceled the shade. He does get one, and he's gonna lose it. Still, and it's still not a good trade. You know, one adept for one drone, not a good trade. So I think he should have just backed off there. This time he's gonna go Stargate, so a little bit different. And these two overlords are in trouble. They're definitely going down.
Yeah. And that's actually very nice timing of the scout. But the unfortunate thing is the Phoenix probably gonna get those two overlords.
Yep. He knows
There's
about
one.
them. He knows where they are. He'll take care of that one, and then he'll know the other guy went down here somewhere. I don't think it'll escape. Mr. Lasty, he tries to deny your expansion too with a lot of lings. Right around this time, right around 4 minutes.
Yeah, and that's his hit squad of links right there. Like if he sees like any hole in that wall, I'm gonna be like, oh, gonna hit that. Oh, full wall.
This Phoenix is not killing this other overlord and actually let it be. So
Lost
he's kind of lost it. I don't think Neutrophil is not as sharp as he usually is. Maybe he's getting tired. I don't know. I mean, he knew that there. Okay, now he's gonna go. There you go. You should at least try to do something with this Phoenix. Lots of lings for Mr. Lasty. Kind of making his presence known. And a Void Ray. Yeah, Void Ray. Alright. So a little bit of a different game than the last one.
Very nice map presence again for Mr. Lasty. Just checking the base locations for any secret bases again.
He closes it with a shield battery. I think he suspects something, but there really isn't. Is he going with a 2-base? Oh no, he cancels it. I was gonna say, he's not really closing himself off. I don't think he's going with a 2-base timing. He's just trying to expand safely. So Neutrophil falling behind.
Oh, Mr. Lasty still checking the stuff, seeing the third base, and I think shortly he'll gonna want to take his fourth, I guess.
Yeah, once you see the Protoss get a third, you can get your fourth. Oh, lots. There's a lot of charge slots here. Okay, so looks like... Does he have charge? Yeah, he does have charge.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
So Neutrophil is actually doing a timing here with 2-base. 2.5 bases, right? He has a third. And now he's going to force a reaction. Charge slots. Baneling Nest. Here it goes. Neutrophil. He can't reinforce this as well. Because he has no prism. So he's just going to have to...
Oh no, I thought I saw a forward pylon, so no forward pylon. Oh,
here it is.
Here we go.
Oh, the Void Rays are wrecking the queens. There's no more queens. Well, one down here.
And the Baneling Nest isn't even done, and oh.
Well, I think he might just hold this, but the Void Rays are dangerous because they can't really be killed by just one queen, so he forces a reaction. Nice damage, but is it enough? More charge slots. He might attack on the other side. Yeah, he's gonna try the other side now. The queen. There's only one queen here. But there is a
Only one more.
one spore. He needs to micro the really weak Void Ray out back though. Neutrophil is droning, probing behind this. Yeah, he is probing behind this, and he's getting a prism, so he backs off. Still a 20 worker lead. He stopped
actually
making
supply
Void Rays. Oh, I see.
I mean, he supply block Mr. Lasty.
Oh, okay, yeah, and there
Oh,
you
yeah.
go. He keeps going. This is a good way of playing right here.
So I guess Neutrophil was hoping that Mr. Lasty was trying to expand his fourth base.
Yeah.
That's why he wanted to hit that timing.
He's getting Storm too. So and Immortals now. Okay, so now this is good. The Void Rays are gonna go do some active thing. Mr. Lasty getting his fort. Neutrophil sees it. He's like, alright, let me go attack here with the Void Rays. He can actually cancel this, but I think he gets seen. He's gonna take away one of the gases pretty easily. There's a few queens here, but Neutrophil trying to be active here. Good scout, Mr. Lasty.
Oop.
And there's a changeling. And he does have Archon. He has Storm coming too, so... Oh, you cannot lose a Void Ray. This is his map control right now.
Oh, Mr. Lasty. I think he's kind of gearing up for something. Gearing up for
Yeah,
an
he's got
attack.
Hydras and Baneling speed. And he's pushing the queens. Okay, here you go. We're gonna get it. But he doesn't have shield batteries here. The Protoss really need shield batteries, and his Void Ray is not even in position. Oh no.
He has Storm.
He does have Storm, but he needs shield batteries, cannons, etc. This Void Ray is not doing anything.
Oh! And just now he's making the shield batteries.
Yeah, it's very
Hopefully the
late.
Storm can hold him out.
And I thought I saw him have an Immortal, and it's not in the fight.
Oh, it's trap.
Yeah, it's not
Nice
in the
Storm
fight.
so far. Oh.
Great Storms, but no shield battery. He was very late with the shield battery. He needs to recall the Void Ray. He's not using the Void Ray. The Queens are here. And you know, the Void Rays could do a big difference here in this fight, but he doesn't recall the Void Ray. He doesn't have anything for it. Oh, man. He actually... No shield batteries, no Void Rays. That would have made a big difference. Here comes the Immortal. There's two Immortals, so maybe he holds this. The Void Ray... Where did the Void Ray go? Oh, there it is. The Void Ray is causing problems there.
Trying to cut off reinforcements.
He's making shield battery, but he's very late on the shield batteries. There's his Warpins.
Things. Pulling probes.
Pulling probes. Needs that shield battery. The Void Ray, still a problem on that side of the map. I think he needs to recall it. He really needs everything here. There's a shield battery that didn't get to heal that Immortal. He's running out of time. He's running out of resources. He needs this base. But you know,
losing 15 probes.
you imagine if he had the Immortal there and the Void Rays and the shield battery, he would have wrecked this attack completely,
Yeah.
right? And he's not.
Yeah.
They just... And it's a little too late. He shows up, but not enough, and he's gonna be out. That's gonna
100
do
army.
it, guys.
Oh, Mr. Lasty showing now.
Mr. Plastic.
That's how you believe right there.
There you go, and that's it. That's gonna do it, guys.
Very nice games we've had tonight.
All right, Mr. Lasty, congratulations. Moving on to
Thank
round
you,
of
thank
8.
you.
Well played there. Your Zerg versus Protoss is really good. You ran into a problem with... Man, it's been so long. Who did you play that you lost to?
I think I lost to Bayagster.
There you go. That guy was just so good. But other than that, you did really well on the next few games too. So nice job. Congratulations on moving on. Have you been practicing a lot?
Lately, I didn't practice because my internet connection is so poor and I don't have enough money to spend it in computer shop. That's why I went here in my barkada's house. Then this is
Mhm.
where I played.
Gotcha. Uh,
Wow.
yeah, and so at least you had the right plan. Like you're, it looks like what you do against Protoss is you try to prevent them from getting the third base, right, with those lings. And then what's your general game plan after that?
My general game plan is uh to not let them get the fourth base like what I did the first game in our recent match. I got that game plan to Serral where he doesn't let the Protoss expand to four bases. He will just pressure and pressure. Then that's all. You can snowball at least.
Gotcha. All right. Well, well played there, and looks like you'll have another homework assignment to be ready for a round of 8. Hopefully, you get more time to play and some internet time to play, right? So congratulations.
Thank
Good
you, thank you.
good luck. You're officially, I think, the youngest player left, right? Uh, playing. So representing the future of StarCraft 2 in the Philippines. Jack the Reaper, you have any questions? And Mizell?
I have one. How confident were you going into this group?
Thank you, thank you.
It's a question actually.
Hey, put on your cameras, Mr.
Oh,
Mr. Mizell, and let's put you on here. That way, we all see you because this is the last interview. So,
So yeah, how confident were you coming into this group, like knowing you have to face Phoenix and Bayagster and Neutrophil?
In PME's recent tournament, the friendly show match, pwede Tagalog na lang.
oh,
Hirapan na
sige
ako.
lang.
yeah, you can, you can,
Sige,
you
go.
can. Go ahead.
Yung recent tournament ni Kuya Mizel, naglaban kami doon ni Bayagster pati Phoenix. So yun kay Kuya Bayagster medyo weird talaga yung laro niya kaya tapos ako macro oriented man talaga yung laro ko. So tapos kay Kuya Phoenix, alam ko na lamang na ako kaso yun may mga mali ako nagawa. And sa confidence is hindi talaga ako masyado confident ngayon kasi parang kanina lang kami nakauwi galing sa trip na ligo kami ng
Oh
Okay.
then
yeah.
So before you guys
wala
move on, let me translate what he said because we do have American audience watching this. Okay.
Yeah.
So what he's saying was his play with Bayagster. It was just hard because Bayagster plays very differently, very weird. So he didn't really, feel good about that one. He's a macro-oriented player, Mr. Lasty. So it was really hard to play Bayagster. And then with Phoenix, he just kind of made a few mistakes here or there. So that's what happened there. And as far as his confidence, well, he just got back from a trip, just got the shower, etc. Right? So, and of
Yeah.
course, we know his practice isn't as much. So there you go. Just wanted to translate. Let's pause for translations after each because we do have. This is not a Philippines only audience. So
No, okay, that's all for me. And congratulations again. See you in the round of 8. Uh, Mizel?
Michelle, question.
Uh, okay. Well, actually, you know what, KJ? I was going to tell you that Mr. Lassie won't make it today, but I was just hoping that he would come on time. So I was really glad to see him online. Congratulations to you, Mr. Lasty.
thank you
Um,
Dennis.
I think you might want to hear the list of players for the round of 8.
Yeah.
Maybe we
So
can
are
announce
we
that.
okay? So yeah, we're gonna announce that. But before we go to that, Mr. Lasty, give us your shout outs or anything you want
Yeah,
to say.
shout out.
Shoutout sa team ko KSGT sa lahat ng nagabuo nitong tournament na to tapos sa uyab ko na nanonood sa family ko and sa barkada ko na dito ako pinatulog para lang makalaro sa
Okay, let me translate. Let me translate. Hold on, before you keep going. He says he wants to send a shout out to his girlfriend, to his family, to his friends who didn't let him sleep, and his team KSGT, correct?
Yeah.
There you go.
I think he meant thanks to his friend that allowed him to sleep over so that he can
Oh,
play
I
there.
see. That's what he said. Yeah, okay, got it. Cool.
Hindi
Keep.
sana talaga ako matuloy dito. Kaso, gipilit ako ng mga friend ko na salihan mo kasi sayang. Minsan lang daw.
Yeah, you did.
Tapos yan.
Yeah, nice job, friends. It would have been a shame not to see you play. And look, you advanced. So congratulations. We'll see you in round of 8. Mizel, show
Yep.
us the list. Do you have something that you can show us? Is there a graphic you can send me?
Um,
Or nothing?
we
Or...
have the Liquipedia. It's updated now.
Oh, it's updated. Okay, let's show the
Yeah.
Liquipedia. 1 second, guys. We're going to show that. You guys can follow along on the Liquipedia that we do have there. Here you go. And Liquipedia for us is pretty easy, guys. It's just Liquipedia PSL, right? So, PSL1.
PSL/1.
There it is. So, we're looking at it. I'm going to zoom in so we can see that. And it looks like we have the guys set for round of 8. It's going to be Group A. Ender. And let me zoom in a little bit here so you guys can see that. So, Group A, we have Ender and David Bay in advance. Nux and Poves for Group B. For Group C is Viol and Captain Britain from last night. And Bayagster and Mr. Lasty, the last player to advance. Congratulations, guys. I know you guys will be preparing hard for that.
Oh
Hopefully.
yeah, you might want to ask his name, Mr. Lasty. Right?
Yeah, how did you get your name, Mr. Lasty? What does that mean?
My real IGN is Mr. Press since I was grade 7 because my teacher is calling me Mr. Press because I'm the president. Then, sooner or later, Mr. Press, there's too many Mr. Press in using that IGN. So, I changed it into Mr. Lasty where my family name is Lastimado.
Okay.
Oh,
Well,
there you
duh.
go.
That's the easiest explanation right there. All right. Well, that's good. Once again, congratulations. We'll see you guys for
I
round.
think last mag,
What's
last
that?
mag, shoutout sa kay Kuya Nooks pala sa pagturo, pati kay Kuya Exo Blazer na nag-practice sa akin ng sobra-sobra.
Oh, there you go. There's your shout out. So what he's saying is, shout out to Nux who helped him coach him, right? And then Exo Blazer helped practice with him also. The next, so it looks like what we'll do, guys, we're gonna be in the round of 8 in February 6th. So we got some time, right? And that'll start round of 8, part 1, part 2, round of 8. So we'll see you guys then. That will be, hopefully you guys can invite your friends and family because, we are doing this for the StarCraft scene. We will return with a new season if we get enough viewers. So the viewers are very important, guys. So keep that in mind. That's it for me. It looks like we have that's the end of round of 16. And we'll see you guys later. Thanks for casting with me, Jack the Reaper. And thanks for
Always a
the
pleasure.
and thanks for the adminning, Mr. Mizel. So with that, we're gonna say goodbye to you guys. See you
Bye.
guys
Bye.
February
Thank you.
6th.